5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. We're going to get into some fun today. We are finishing up last couple days, everybody. Last couple days for Fallout for Hope. Hope you're having a great holiday season. We're going to get into some Starfield here in just a moment. There you are, right over there. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Nothing like my stream starting up and I looked down and my microphone was off. So make sure to put a 1 in the chat. Let me know everything's working, that you can hear me, you can see me, and you're ready to have some fun. Now, we got some giveaways to do as well. Right now, I think we're at 1750, trying to push for 1800, and we get to 1900. We're going to have more giveaways, trying to reach that 2000 range at this point. Really try to get that all the way across, but I don't think we're going to do that in the next 3 days, but you never know. The more miraculous things has happened in my stream before. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Again, we're here on behalf of St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, showing them some love this holiday season. And we're just going to keep on keeping on, streaming as often as we can. Now, we're also going to play some Starfield as well, so we'll get that down. There it is, ready to go. Ready to rock and roll over here. There we go. As well. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet. The more you go out and retweet, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. The more kiss caps I'm going to give to you guys, which means that you guys are going to have a higher chance of winning those giveaways as well, because you can put more tickets in if you so desire. Again, remember that you guys have to the 31st of December, and then they will I will check who the caps leader is, 11:59 on the 31st, and then on the 1st, January 1st, 2024, almost New Year's, everybody, whole new year about to drop. Then I will reset all the caps, and then everybody has a chance to be the caps leader next year, but whoever the caps leader is going to get something special for me as well. So yeah, gonna be awesome. Gonna be awesome. For sure, for sure. And so let's get in. Let's say hello to everybody. Let's have some fun as well. Better fun. Let's say AMZ coming in right there. There she is, right there. Showing some love in the chat. She's got that Kiz Kringle going on. Big thumbs up there, ready to get going. Victor in the chat as well. What up, Victor? We got Paul as well. What up, Paul? Rotisserie G in the chat. Whis ready to go. MK Smash ready to go. Hey, is that Summit? That is the man himself, Summit 1G. Big hero of mine, everybody. Incredibly fantastic game player, by the way. Incredibly crazy good. Victor coming in as well. What up, Victor? Claptrack saying, hey, y'all. Hey, what up? And Foggy in the chat as well. And remember, we got tons of fun tonight. We're going to be doing Starfield tomorrow, some 3D animation. Tomorrow night, we're going to be doing some Medieval Destiny or Dynasty. Man, I keep getting that mixed up. Then tomorrow, on Saturday, we're going to be doing a bonus stream with Fallout 4 where we do our Wall of Hope. Then Saturday night, we're going to be doing 7 Days to Die. So we got lots to do. I say we dive in. We get it going. Let's go. Trying to grab a little bit of food right before the stream, too, everybody. I was trying to snag some food there. Man. I was out. I was knocked out there. I was doing a bunch of stuff, and Getting a bunch of stuff ready for the stream. Whew, always a giant journey here, everybody. That's for sure. That is for sure. Oh, let me get my system sounds on. There we go. Watch this, everybody. Boom, ready to go just like that. Because I try to keep everything ready ahead of time. Now, I think she wanted to talk to me about something. So maybe we'll just do a little bit of dialogue before we dump into making some millions more credits, or how many ever credits we can make tonight. Let's see. Can we move her a little bit out of there so she's like in the light? Yeah, this way maybe. Let's try this.
We have not yet had a moment to talk about what happened to you at that place. Temple? I am not sure what to call it. In all my time amongst the stars, I have never heard of such a thing. What do you think that place was?
It was beautiful. I never imagined such a place. If you're looking for answers, you're asking the wrong person. That's probably the most appropriate one. Sure didn't look like any culture I've ever heard of. The whole thing made me uncomfortable from the jump. I thought it was beautiful myself. It was beautiful. I never imagined such a place.
Then it seems fitting that you were the one to discover it. Certainly it is too soon to speculate about who built it, but how can we not? After what you experienced, do you have any insights?
Her lighting is way better. Did they fix the lighting? Or did I just do that perfectly? Because one of my biggest problems with the game is that the lighting is bad. When you're in like one side, like you can't even see what they look like. I think that was just luck. All right, I gotta make sure I do their lighting each and every time. Let's see. We shouldn't take wild guesses. If we keep going, we'll find out for sure. Maybe there are people out there we just never met. I didn't see a visitor center. That's the smart aleck remark there. Or pick up a brochure if that's what you're asking. I put my credits on Magic Pixies. There's no way humans are responsible for that. We shouldn't take wild guesses.
Was there more?
Maybe there are people out there we just never met. Let's go with that one.
I suppose it is possible, but I cannot imagine anyone who could build such a thing. I am sorry. After what you have been through, I should be asking about you. Are you all right? Have you felt any side effects?
You think there'll be side effects? Now, I wasn't thinking about side effects, but I am now. That kind of thing. You mean beside the fantastic new power I had? No, I'm good. I hadn't thought about it, but now you got me worried. Yeah. I feel great, better than ever. Yeah, let's go with that one.
A cynical person might suggest that in itself could be a side effect. But for now, we will just assume you have been very fortunate. The artifacts, that temple, this new ability you have acquired, clearly they are all connected.
Yeah.
This is all so much bigger than we realized.
We've gotten this far by working together. When this is over, we're all going to be rich and beyond our dreams. Already rich. Already rich. When we got started, we were rich. See, that's the real way I like to play, everybody. I get rich from the very beginning of the game, not wait until the end. This is exactly what Constellation is for, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. That's the one.
You are right. Now we have even greater reason to press forward, to learn more about what is at work here.
This is very true. Very true, girl. All right, so we forward her affection a bit. Let's see where we left off here. All right, let's see. I got to do my ship. Now, they got a bunch of stuff coming, they said, for Starfield next year. Everybody can't wait to see that. They said we're going to get updates roughly around every 6 weeks and stuff like that. I just love to see the lighting fixed. I'd love to see that the outposts are rebalanced, because the outposts are terrible. The storaging of the outposts is completely terrible. It's like I could just not spend any points and be in the same position I am right now, making the same amount of money. I just got to put more boxes down instead of just using the bigger boxes. I just use the smaller boxes. Again, if I started again, I would definitely went industrialist. I really like industrial as a starter one. But I went way heavier on shipbuilding earlier on, because this way, if I have a bigger ship, then I can trade more items. And that's really my biggest problem, is the storage size of the ship. And the fact that you can only have one inventory between all of your ships, That sucks. I think that each ship should have its own individual inventory. And if you want to transfer it, you have an option to transfer it all to the other ship. But that would be like a preference. I would put like in the general preferences, like you click the thing and it says transfer between your ships when you switch, or don't transfer. And then each ship has its own inventory. This one has an inventory for building. This one has a smaller amount of items that's for, battling. This one's for exploring and so on. I think that would have been a much better option, big time. Let's see. Oh, there's some credits in there. Give me them credits. Ship parts, and then all my general resources in there. So as you can see, this ship right here, 10,000 being used, 62,000 on the ship. I don't care what it looks like. It's just a gigantic cargo container. It's like a gigantic pocket for me to put my stuff in, or backpack, for sure. Oh, you can't sleep, man. I wouldn't know anything about that for the last 10 years. Every day, everybody. Oh, man, I feel your pain, Claptrap. I feel your pain, brother. For sure, for sure. What up, Matthew? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate it, Big Goda. Thanks, Wiz, for popping over to Kick and YouTube, showing some love over there as well. Appreciate it. Big time. So we're going to get in to see what we got. What do we got in our inventory? That's a good question. We got a bunch of extra weapons and things. Okay, I feel like what we want to do is just make sure that we're in the right mode here. So you hit H to go to your ship, and then F for the cargo hold, and now you're in the mode of transferring between your character and the ship. Now, another thing that they should fix is this interface window. Right now, I should have my inventory, and then like they do in Fallout, everybody. This reason why that's such a great interface is because you know what you're doing when you're doing it, as opposed to flipping between a bunch of different things, and sometimes you're transferring it to the wrong thing, and sometimes you're buying it when you mean to sell it, and all of that. I feel like that really definitely needs to be rethought through, because look at all this empty space, everybody. 10,000 tons of empty space over here. And they did that just so they could have this gigantic shot of the weapon. I don't need the weapon to be that big. I would much rather have a separate window and this thing be really way smaller, and the thing that's over there in the upper right corner be in the center, very much like Fallout. But again, they probably didn't think that through. They thought, well, we'll do something different than what we did before, but not thinking the reasons why they did that in the first place. Like, why did they have it where it's in a 2-bar instead of a single bar? And that's because people will accidentally sell the stuff or do the thing they didn't want to do. That is for sure. All right, so we got rid of that, man. We got to clear these 8 items out of here too. So we got a little bit of something to sell there. This is all junk we can get rid of. 8 items that we can go ahead and clear. Now, see, I'm in my thing here, and I'm just posting a bunch of these items in here where I don't have to really think about them, which is awesome. Then I'm going to sort these by weight. And then the things I want to keep are at the very bottom. Except for this emergency kit that we want to transfer later. And see, we got our trauma packs and our med packs. Your emergency kits are actually your best of all of it. And I've been kind of backlogging these suckers as much as I can. And I just use my med packs most of the time, occasionally with the trauma packs, if you're in the middle of battle. Because this is 4%, this is 7%, and your emergency kits are 10%. So basically 3 levels of healing. And so whenever I see them, I just keep collecting them, kind of like stem packs. And then just keep dropping them in the box, Now, the problem is all this stuff I have in this box, I cannot use for crafting because I don't have that particular thing unlocked, which sucks. And one of the things we need to do is, because we're working toward our shipbuilding, is we need to put 15 more unique ship modules onto something to unlock the next thing. And that's actually fairly tough because that stuff costs money, number one. But also you got to have something to put the modules on. So you got to need a ship to, modify that thing. Now, luckily, my parents in the game have been nice enough to give me a new ship. So that new ship we could use for modifying and just do whatever we want to do without really thinking about flying it or using it. But it is another ship that I got, which is wild because I was looking to find a ship and then take a ship. And then it said, hey, your parents are looking for you. So I ran back to their apartment. And you're like, well, kid, what do you talk about parents and all of that? Well, if you haven't discovered it yet, over here, you can actually go in to your character and add certain traits. And my two favorite ones are the kids stuff where you're talking to your parents and you have all these interactions with them, like they want to see you, or you go somewhere, say like Aquila City, and they're there looking at the, they're on vacation or something, and you're running into them all over the place wherever you're going. As well as I have the dream home, which gives you a big house that you can use. Now, I kind of feel like the dream home, not that useful, though it is cool to have it, because then I have another house, and I got a house on this planet that's a fairly easy planet to be on. Great place to stash all your illegal goods. And then the other one is Taskmaster, which I really haven't got that much into because I haven't been hiring that many people. But you can see that the system that will automatically repair itself to full health whenever it's down below 50%. However, all crew costs are twice as much to hire. So it costs me a lot more to hire them, but if it gets down to 50%, it should repair itself to full health. So the system will automatically repair itself. Now, I would imagine you're going to need your repair kits to have it do that for sure. But again, I don't really feel like how all the peeps are supposed to help, right? I have all the, the different companions and whatnot, and I think they're supposed to help in certain ways, but I don't really see the impact of them. It's not like I can, if I get Sam Coe and I put him on the ship, it's not like I can go ahead and then fly that ship. I still need I have to spec into those skills to fly that, sea level ship. So I really haven't seen any benefit at all from any of those. But we'll see. Now, I'm almost up to 4 million credits, and I think I'm level 30, so that's, that's pretty good, everybody. That's a bit more than 1 million per 10 levels. And actually, by level 14, I already have my first million. And what happens is that you get to a point where you're making, or I get to a point anyway, that I'm making so much cash that there's not enough vendors to counter that income. As well. And I kind of feel like we're not really even doing it at the level that I could do it. I mean, I could really boost it big time. And we might do that in a future playthrough. Now, again, I feel like they're going to come out with that DLC and whatnot, and then that's when we'll do
worlds to conquer.
Our new game plus. So we're going to do our... I sent 500 back to my parents up there. You can't see it's in that upper right corner. Let me go ahead and move my Fallout for Hope thing down. Doesn't matter where I move that thing. For some reason, that's always wherever the thing's going to pop up. And I do go through, before I play a game, and move myself around. So I can be over here so you guys can see what's going on with my oxygen and health and all that over on that side. And then I move myself over for the dialogue as well. So you guys can see most of the thing. I actually like the dialogue to be much smaller and then larger in the center bottom than to be really wide across the whole entire bottom of the screen, which is what they did here in Starfield. Let me go ahead and move this down. See if I can find it here. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. There you are. Right now. Move that down just a little bit more so you guys can see those little pop-ups in the corner. There we go. And again, everybody, we're streaming until the 24th, so 23rd into the 24th will be my last stream on Saturday for St. Jude's as part of Fallout for Hope up there. But let's get out here and take a look. Now, this is my favorite thing, everybody. Look at that. See that over there? See how it's green on every... Oh, my God, it's green all the way down. That means that those are completely full of our Tau grade retro stats. So we're going to get in there. We're going to mute a little bit because it's really loud out here. And we're just going to start picking these babies up. Like that. Oh, now we got to do all of our adaptive frames first. All right. Is that how it's going to be? Is that how it's going to be? All right. Now here's actually, I wonder if I could just take half of these out and then it would bring the other ones in. Nope, it just refills it with adaptive frames. It's actually much smarter to leave the two of the things in at the same time. Because what happens is this. It doesn't refresh itself properly where I can just grab the top thing. There we go. See, you leave them split like that. Then I'm going to grab the tau grades and just keep grabbing the tau grades over and over again. And that's going to be a lot of tau grades. And I'm just going to keep grabbing and grabbing and grabbing and grabbing. And this is going to take a minute, everybody. This is going to take a minute. Because I got every single one of those boxes full. So I'm going to guess. Let's see. How much per stack? Let's see. 4, 5, maybe 6,000 of these sitting over there. It doesn't seem like that many, but every one of those boxes are the full. Whoa, Nooshki! Ah, little bits of love your way. Well, thank you, Nooshki. Good to see you. Let's show some love to the mighty Nooshki in the chat, everybody. One of my past mods and a wonderful, wonderful person as well. I appreciate you coming in. I hope you're having a good holiday. Thanks for coming in and sharing some love. And she says, hello, Kismet and chat. What do you think of the Fallout movie trailer? So stoked. Exactly. Yes, very stoked. I just hope it doesn't suck. That's why I go. It's like, please don't suck. Please be good. Please be good. That's what I've been hoping on that one. It looks pretty good, but you know how it is. They kind of set you up, and then sometimes they let you down. I hope it's good, man. I hope it's good. See, I never hope for people's failure. I don't think that ever helps anything. So I hope it is good. I hope it's incredibly fantastic. For sure. That don't make it too campy, that it doesn't feel like it's like a, like a fan fiction version of Fallout, that it actually has a great story. I feel like story trumps everything. If you have a good story, I think they could have just did Fallout 1 story. I love Fallout 1 story. I love a lot of the different 1 story, including Fallout New Vegas is an incredibly great story. Fallout 3, Megaton and all of that other fun stuff. So on. All that stuff is a really fantastic story to draw from. I think it's pretty bold. Whoa! Hey-oh! There we go! Ha ha! G-Woods coming in with the 5 gifted subs. Some peeps gonna be super lucky because we got a giveaway we're gonna set up here in just a moment. Oh yeah, Kismet Love Train getting fired up, everybody. Oh, I gotta keep going. I'm still collecting these towel grays, everybody. Still collecting them. Let's see who's getting the love. It's just Kev, Walt the Cat. Hey, Walt, you're getting yourself a free sub right there. We got Southern Cali, we got J-Bob, and Roars all getting a free gifted sub. Again, make sure to show some love in the chat for G Woods. Thank you so much for the support of the stream. Appreciate that big time. Yes. So very much looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to all the updates coming to Fallout 76, as well as a bunch of updates coming to Starfield. I enjoy Starfield, everybody. Again, I don't have to play any game I don't want to play. That's the great thing about being my age, everybody. You get to a certain age where you're just like, I just play whatever I want to play. That's my thing. Let's see. Oh, look, we emptied all of the boxes. Look, all the little green lights have gone away up there. I'm guessing around 6,000-7,000, everybody. Let's go a little higher. 6,000 or 7,000 of those, and the survey says, how many did? Oh, we need resources. We did. Oh my gosh, that wasn't even close. That was double the amount, everybody. That's 14,358 is what fills those boxes. So roughly around 14,000. We'll just round it down. And so if we ask Suri how much that's worth, everybody, how much we just made in that amount of time. Hey, Suri, what's 14,358 times 13?
14,358 times 13 is 186,650.
So 186,654 credits. And that's why they call me the Gaming Tycoon, everybody. We've been doing that since the beginning of the game, and I feel like I could do even more. I could probably double up that again if I was just solely focused on making those. Now, what I do is I get on my character because it's easier to go in and grab it on my character first. Then I go to my ship, which has 62,000. I don't even know if I can put all this in there, but we'll give it a shot. And we'll just say, okay, put all of that in. Oh, it sure can. Put all that in there, and then how much has got left? Let's see. Oh, that's only 50,000 there, so I still did have 10,000 left, so definitely I could get a bunch more. But that means it's time to make some dollar bills, everybody. We want to save that one. That's a good one. That's a good one for sure. And again, everybody, what I'm trying to do is build up some cash. We're kind of in round number 3 of collecting. We also got a bunch of frames there as well, adaptive frames. For sure, for sure. Now, we also want to stop by Voss over here, try to get our Diprosium and our Tungsten and a bunch of other stuff. These are like my 2 go-to spots. I go to my aluminum area where I'm combining, actually bringing copper from a different place and beryllium together to make that Tau grades. Now, the interesting thing is that I don't even need to do it here. I could have just brought the beryllium to where the copper is and then done that. But the problem with that is that I would have to bring the helium to where the beryllium is, and there's not enough ins and outs there for me to do it. I could unlock another transfer thing and do it that way as well. So yes, there we go. Yes, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much again for all the love, everybody. Appreciate that. Fantastic way to get the stream started. I think we should also get a giveaway started. What am I on? Giveaway number 16, everybody. Holy mackerel. We got a lot of giveaways going on up in this stream. So let's do a random Steam game code. Again, we also have like 10,000 atoms for Fallout 76 to give away on Saturday as well. So let's get you guys started. We might even have Saltbot make an appearance today. Come in and tell you guys how to be part of the giveaways. Right over here, number 16. Right there. This very much reminds me of Fallout 4, everybody, when they walk in front of you. It's funny every single time. All right, giveaway underway. All right, let's just get Saltbot in here straight away at the top of the stream here and tell you guys all about how to be part of the giveaways. Do your things. Now, remember, one thing he's going to tell you about the hosting. That's not a thing anymore. One of these days, I'll actually update this thing. But for now, Saltbot, tell them what they got to do.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiscaps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiscaps? Kiscaps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiscaps? You earn 100 Kiscaps by going to the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. You earn 1000 Kiscaps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons, and everyone gets 1000 Kiscaps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiscaps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiscaps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiscaps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiscaps you have. For every 10 Kiscaps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Thank you, Saltbot. There you go. Now you're in the know, everybody. Again, if you want to know about the giveaway, you can just go !giveaway. It'll tell you right in the chat. You can go !giveaways. If you're not familiar how to do giveaways here in the stream, remember they're open to everyone, just like Saltbot told you. You can also go down below the stream here, everybody, right down below my stream here. And you will see all of that info right down here somewhere. Where to go? Right there. Right here, what are Kiscaps, how to use your loyalty points, how to go !loot, see how many Kiscaps you got, !ticket space max, !ticket space 10, up to 10,000, right there. So again, remember, they are open to everyone. I've seen people roll in the stream. So is Nooski. Seen people roll in the stream, use one ticket, win $200 worth of free stuff. I've given away literally thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. And again, big thanks to my awesome sponsors, Bethesda and Bethesda Gear, who are donating gift cards. We've been doing Atom giveaways as well. For Fallout 76, I've given away I don't know how many games now. Man, at least we're at least 15 so far because we're on number 16 now. Plus a whole bunch of other games that I've given away, like a 10-pack of games. We gave away Eco. We gave away Astronomo. What else? Man, and a whole bunch of other stuff. I can't remember. It's so much in a month. But again, this is the type of stuff that takes me 6 months to get together. But I started working on this stuff from June of last year to get to here. And, of course, I'm already working on stuff for next year that, of course, is going to be going all next year as well. So very excited about it. Big time. For sure. All right. So, again, what we want to do is get all this stuff together. We want to put all of this stuff on our giant ship. We have jumped over to our other location here, to our location, our Voss location, which is where we're extracting our lead, our dysprosium, and our tungsten over here. And again, we just keep hitting E, and it will just keep cycling from all of the storage that we've done. Now, storage is one of the main things you want to get going, wherever my storage is. There's a little bit of storage down there. Oh, it's over here. So all this stuff is storing that. Now, I'm not really storing that much. I could actually store a lot more. And it would have more of a backlog every time I rolled up in here. But the important thing, again, I would definitely go into ships if I had to do it all over again, and I will at some point do it all over again. I would have went into ships much earlier so I could build bigger ships because I'm already making the cash very early from the very beginning of the game. Again, made like $1 million by level 14. And that's only because the vendors don't reset fast enough. And they don't have enough credits to outbalance how much money I'm making. So that's a good problem to have, everybody. That you have so much cash that you can't balance it out. That's for sure. And again, thanks everybody for coming in and showing that love. We're gonna jump straight to New Atlantis here, showing that love in here. I hope you have a wonderful Christmas there, Nooski. I hope you've been well. I hope your whole family is well. Me and Nooski and my other mods have had some wild adventures. We had some good times, didn't we, Nooski? We sure did with my other crew as well. See, I don't hold grudges, everybody. There's only 3 reasons that I remove mods. Nooski I never removed, by the way. Nooski's always been a wonderful mod of my channel, and I greatly appreciate her. But there are some mods in the past that did one of 3 things. They were disrespectful to my chat, and I had to remove them. They were disrespectful to each other, and I had to remove them. And then, of course, disrespectful to me. Those are the only 3 things that I measure people on. Just be respectful of my chat. Be respectful of each other. Be respectful of me. If you break any of those 3 rules, then you are gone. And the same thing in the chat, the same thing in my Discord, the same thing everywhere. I am very consistent in the way that I that I approach what I do. I don't judge people on where you come from. I don't care what you look like. I don't care if you're male or female or, different color of your skin, where your background is, where you grew up or anything like that. That's all irrelevant. Nobody chooses that stuff in life, everybody. The universe chooses that for you. You don't even get to choose your real name, everybody. Someone else chooses that for you. But the one thing you do choose is how you treat other people and how you treat pets too, how you treat dogs and cats and so on. That's a big red flag for me, everybody. If someone doesn't like dogs or someone mistreats their animals, no, thank you. Nope. You're out. People that also try to tell you how wrong you are all the time. People are trying to tell you, bring you down, try to make you feel like lesser of a person. People who are disrespectful, who talk to you with disrespect. This is something I've, been very, very consistent about in my life. I know that I don't deserve it because I'm a decent human being. I try to do a lot of things for a lot of people. And I feel like when people are super kind to you, the least you could do is reciprocate that kindness. But that's not always the thing, everybody. Some people think that's a sign of weakness. I think it's a sign of strength. For sure. A strength that you are strong enough with who you are that you can be respectful of other people even if they're not respectful of you. Because that's on you. It's not on them. What you do is your actions is you. And if other people are treating you badly, call them out on it, and if they don't want to change their tune, then you got to get out of there. You got to, that's it. It's over. Don't have anything to do with those people if you can get away with it. In life, sometimes, you know, you got your ups and downs. You got some people you got to deal with, like people at work who are just completely disrespectful, who don't care about you, only involved in their own stuff. And that's usually human beings. Most human beings are just so wrapped up in their own stuff. They don't see how they treat other people around them. Don't see they're trampling on them or they're treating them badly. And they're just trying to be kind and nice and just trying to be a decent human being. I try to be a decent human being, everybody. I feel like that's my goal. My goal every day is be true to yourself, right? To your own self, be true. A little Shakespeare for you. I believe that big time. And I believe pass that on to my children and, you know, have them learn that thing. But, you know, they'll go on and they'll learn their own thing. They'll go on and be who they're going to be. I don't force them to go become a football or, you know, basketball star or whatever. It's hard enough in life to find what you like to do in life than to force people to do things. I'm not a big, like, cheerleader dad, make them go into cheerleading or make them, you know, go into football or any of that stuff. Again, you know, it's hard enough to find what you want to do. Like me, I was lucky. I found graphic design early. I found graphic design, which is my favorite thing when I was young. Absolutely obsessed with it. Architecture, obsessed with that as well. Just had a great time. Also got into computers very young, very lucky. I've been gaming for 50 years, so got into that very early, very lucky in that. Got into art and all sorts of stuff. And I enjoyed all those things. Read comic books when I was a kid and so on. And then transitioned out of, that stuff like Legos and things like that when I was 15 or 16. And then I was more involved in a whole bunch of other things and girls and things like that. You know how it is, guys. You know how it is after a certain age. All that other stuff is less important. All the other stuff more important. You know, your career and, finding that special someone. And I find that I found the special someone when I stopped looking. Because I've been with a few crazy peeps. Along the way, and I've been with my wife for 30 years, who is just wonderful, wonderful. I couldn't say a nice thing. She's like the train of this whole thing. She keeps everything rolling. And me, I've become less and less useful over the years, in the last 9 years for sure, because of my medical conditions. I have some really bad medical conditions, which has really been bad this month, everybody, because I've been really putting a lot of pressure on myself, a lot of anxiety and whatnot. I do have anxiety attacks from time to time now because I am just trying to next level the stream and next level, and trying to raise funds for charity and trying to, do more giveaways and just try to keep this whole thing going because, you know how it is in life, everybody. You know how it is. If you're not passionate about it, it will slowly fade away because, why would you still keep going and doing something like this 9 years later with $11 in the bank? I'm not kidding. It's like $11.87 right now. And put every penny that you ever made doing this back into it and make no money doing it for 9 years. Why would you do that? Why would anybody do that? Some people would think that's crazy. Some people are like, well, go off and do something else. Well, I can't do anything else. There's number one. If I could still work at Apple, everybody, I would still have been doing that right now. Absolutely. Without a second thought. Because that's something else I love to do. And I worked my whole career for that, too. That's what's really a bummer about that. I worked my whole entire career to get to a point where I was at the highest level over there. But I couldn't do it. Because I was sick, and I still am sick, and I will never stop being sick, ever, for the whole rest of my life. That's what I have to look forward to. And then you have to think in here, everybody, in here. Why would you go on in life? Not just in what you're doing, but in life, why would you go on? What's the reason you get out of the bed every day? And that's a tough question to ask yourself, everybody. That's a tough question, because you're thinking, maybe I shouldn't be around anymore, right? That's really scary when your brain goes there. And I know some of you have those thoughts from time to time. Remember, there's a lot of people out there having the same problem as you or a very similar problem, struggling. This guy, the NPCs in these games, I don't know what it is lately. Every time I go to talk to one NPC, some other NPC's got to be in the scene. But again, reach out for some help, everybody, if you're struggling during the holidays. I know, like, holidays can be really tough, like Valentine's Day, Christmas, that kind of stuff. If you're struggling and you need someone to talk to, there's a lot of helplines out there to call. Don't feel bad about it, everybody. Don't feel bad about it. We are humans. We can rely on each other, right? Imagine if all the people in the world worked together, if they were kind to each other, if they were just brought a little joy into someone else's day. Oh, God, like I'm getting emotional now. Just brought a little bit of joy in people's day instead of trying to drag them down all the time. For one person to succeed, you don't have to drag other people down. In fact, the best thing to do is to celebrate their success. To say, oh, man, great job. Wow, way to go. And then one day when you do your thing and you're successful at your thing, then they can say, hey, great job. Way to go, right? And that's been my whole thing here. That's what the Kismet Love Train's all about, is bringing that love every single stream. Do you know I have streamed more times this year than there are days in the year? And you're like, how is that possible, Kismet? Because I stream 2 times a day. I've streamed over 400 streams this year, probably the most I've ever done, and really have pushed myself to the point where sometimes I don't think I'm going to wake up. And again, because I only have so much time left, everybody. I'm in my 50s. I'm sick all the time. I struggle every single day. Both my weight and struggle with my medical conditions just to get from, out of the bed and go to the bathroom, get out of the bed and go to the kitchen to make something every single day. And the real wild thing, everybody, is people have like zero empathy. Zero empathy. They don't care about what's going on with you. There's only a select amount of people that you're going to run into in your life that even care about you to the smallest degree, that care about whether you're sick, care about whether you are struggling in life. And I'm one of those people, everybody. I care about if you're struggling. So again, reach out to somebody if you need someone during the holidays, for sure, for sure. And speaking of cool things that we're doing here in the stream, you're going to see a link pop up over there for St. Jude's. Now is a great time, everybody, to be a St. Jude hero. We're running out of time. We're trying to get that bar as far as we can to help some children during the holiday season. Now, speaking of tough times, everybody, there's some children right now who are struggling, who need a little bit of help. We have the opportunity to do that right now in the stream. If you do donate, know that it goes directly to St. Jude through Tiltify. It doesn't go to me at all. It goes directly to them, and it can help them get their chemotherapy or whatever they need to get out of the hospital and just go back to being a kid. If you've ever had children, everybody, and you've ever seen them sick or you've ever seen them struggling, that is probably one of the biggest things that you have to go through, the most heart-wrenching things that you go through as a parent. That is absolutely for sure. So that's why I think they're an amazing cause, and that's why I love to support them every single year. I just go way above and beyond, everybody, way above and beyond. I think I might be at 430 streams or something like that now. I don't know. I'll have to check it at the end of the year because they do like a revamp thing. I saw my Twitch thing did a revamp thing where, or a revamp, but a recap of the year, and it was like 409 streams. Pretty crazy, but that's probably the most I've ever done in a year. And again, I stream usually twice a day on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays, and then been doing bonus streams and just tons of stuff. That's a lot. That's a lot. You think about it. Let's say that's on average of, let's say on average of like 6 hours. Some of those ones are like 12 to 18 hours too. So, well, let's say 8 hours. 8 hours. Hey, Suri, what's 400 times 8?
400 times 8 is 3,200.
So that doesn't seem like a lot. That doesn't seem like enough. That's like 3,000 hours I've streamed. And that doesn't even seem close, everybody. I'd seriously doubt that's even close to that. Maybe I'm doing my math wrong. 400 days, 400 streams times 8 hours of stream. That doesn't even sound right. That doesn't even sound right. I wish it gave me a total amount of hours streamed. That would have been cool. I wonder if there's a way I could check that. I don't know. I might check it out later. But again, this is why I work so hard, is so I can also bring a little bit of joy, positivity, and love to your day. Like, well, we do all these giveaways, so I'm contacting all the peeps and doing all my stuff behind the scenes for, thousands of other hours that you guys never see, for sure. Because it's something I love to do, and it has literally saved my life, everybody. It has literally saved my life because I had 2 options. 3,200. Yeah, there you go. Technique. We got a math whiz in the chat. Thank you very much. Later it gets, the worse my math gets. That's why I have Suri doing my math for me. One of the things that could have happened to me, everybody, is my doctors basically, I had 11 different doctors of all different types. And they basically said, too bad, too sad. There's nothing we can do. because it never even dawned on me, everybody. It never even dawned on me that that I wouldn't just go in, fix the problem, and move on. You don't know it until the moment in which they give you the bad news, right? Like, sorry, that's going to be a permanent thing. It'll be a permanent thing that I'd be dizzy every single day. Now, of course, I did find out also that my throat had closed up, and that has helped a lot. But again, the more pressure I put on myself, the more stress and the more anxiety that I have, that aggravates it really bad. I mean, really, really bad. Like this month is probably the worst I've had it since like I first got it. So man, I'm just putting so much pressure, just under a lot of pressure, and putting a lot of pressure on myself to just, do as much as I can, every single day. And it's good because I've moved that line back, everybody. It's taken a while, and I'm still pushing, trying to move that line back of how much I can do. Because, if this was 20 years ago, everybody, I'd be ruling Twitch right now. I'd be streaming 12, 16 hours a day. I'd be grinding my way to the top. But I just can't do it. I'm just, I'm 53 years old. I'm going to be 54 this next year. I just can't stream 16 hours a day every single day. It's just not possible. I can stream for 3-4 hours and then take a break and then come back and stream like 6 hours. So it's still 10 hours each kind of day, but not all at once, because again, I can do it every now and again, but if I do it every single day, there's no way. I'll burn out, and also I will be laying down because I'll be too dizzy. I'll be pushing myself too far. Okay, now while we're chatting, we could be clearing out the vendor over here, everybody. Let's go ahead and clear out these vendors. Now, what I'm going to do is go to each individual vendors and just sell off whatever I can. I'm not even going to bother with going to the weapon vendor, everybody. I'm just going to go ahead and sell this stuff to the vendor here. A little extra spacesuits. Oh, they don't got enough. They don't got enough for that spacesuit. Oh, man, those spacesuits are worth some dollars. What is this? Health. Club suit. Oh, we already got that. Persuasion chance. I want to actually get higher persuasion chance. Ship parts, keep those. And then resources. Now, I like to sort this by value, because it'll bring those Tau grades to the top. And look at that. We can just dial in those dollar bills. Now, our goal is to run every single NPC to get all the stuff we need. Oh, I almost forgot. Also, while you're in there selling stuff to the vendor, you also want to buy some things, right? So while we're in there, we might want to grab some more ammo. Then we'll go into 8 items. Also found this really great quick way to find the 3 things that I need, which is to sort it by value. Then what will happen is the emergency kits will come up to the top. Same thing with your trauma packs. And then, of course, you're looking for any of your other items, but just went straight out of my head. The same thing over here by value. So the most valuable things will come to the top. Anything above Tau grade, I'm just buying, which is like your highest in resources. And all the rest of this stuff is stuff that I could use. And we can go through and we can buy out all of this stuff and just say, screw it, we got all the stuff. But I've got a bunch of it now, so you don't want to buy too much because you got to have a place to put all this stuff. There's a lot of resources, and the storages in the game are not up to snuff, I think. You should have an ability to make way bigger storages, and those storages be able to, hold all of the stuff. And see, one of the great things they did in Fallout 4 is give you basically an infinite storage. It's not really infinite, but it is more infinite than a hoarder like me could ever fill, because I've never filled any workbench full in Fallout 4, not once. And I have collected tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, even millions of resources in that game, and have never filled it. And right now we're doing one probably beyond any playthrough I've done before. We're doing our playthrough number 10. And I've never filled a workbench. Now, maybe we'll do it in this playthrough. We'll see. And we're going to keep the Fallout 4 playthrough going into the new year as well. Everybody, so definitely we'll try to get our mega builds done over there. Definitely not going to get them all done this year, but we'll keep that rocking for sure. And again, we're going to keep playing through this playthrough of Starfield. This is our first playthrough, so we're going to take our time. We're going to try to do as many quests as we can along the way. And again, getting them dollar bills right there. And again, I feel like this is the great-granddaughter of Trash Can Carla. For sure. There we go. All right, and then let's go ahead and transfer anything that we might have bought here from our inventory. Let's see. Vinium is the only thing we bought. Anything out of our inventory so we're not overburdened, because what you want to do is be able to teleport around. And so we've gone to the first vendor, which is our mercantile there. Then we got to go down here to the well. Now, I think you should be able to travel directly down to the well. So you just go to your map, boom, go there. Now, they are going to make surface maps. They're going to fix all the maps of the area. Why they don't have any maps, no one thought that through ahead of time. Again, I feel like there's a lot of things like they act like it's supposed to be like that, but they just like ran out of time, and then like Microsoft's like, hey, let's go, get that game done, push that game out, right? I feel like they might have did a little bit of that. I don't know for sure, everybody, but it definitely feels that way, that they said, okay, time's up, you're pushing this game out because you know, we bought your company, and now we want some results here. That is for sure. That's the way it feels to me anyway, but that's just me and my crazy thoughts. All right, and again, by value, and I'm just looking for that big number right there. See that 13,000. It's 176,000 credits right there in our inventory. For sure. Yes. There's only 8,760 hours in a year, depending on if it's a leap year. Look at that. That's more hours. That's like 1/3 of the total hours of the year, everybody. That's a lot of hours. That's a lot of hours for sure. Now, I don't know if that's the real amount, but that's just what I'm guesstimating based on the fact that I usually stream about 4 hours, and then about 6 hours. There's about 10 hours a day. And then if we factor in a bit of those streams that go longer, that go 12 hours and 16 hours, I'm not 20 hours, everybody. I mean, sometimes I'm really on a roll, and I wish I could do that all the time. I wish I could spend more time making videos and more time doing stuff, but I start working on that stuff, and either I don't like it and I just delete it and start over, because if I don't like it, everybody, I don't put it out. And that's why sometimes it takes me a while to do stuff. But also, I'll just get tired. Like, I'll get up, sometimes because I can't sleep. I'll get up at 8, 9 o'clock in the morning. I'll work for 5, 6 hours straight off stream on a bunch of different stuff that I'm working on, like my schedule and uploading videos and logging videos and contacting and doing emails. And I'll do that for 5 or 6 hours straight, just like playing a game, and realize that 5 hours went by like that because I was busy doing other things. And then I will sleep for like an hour or two. Then I will stream for 4 or 5 hours. Then I will have dinner. Then I'll spend a little bit of time with the family. Then I'll rest for a couple hours, and then I'll stream, and then just keep that cycle going every single day. Every single day is pretty much, that's how the cycle of what I'm working on does. Sometimes I'll be dizzy and I'll just be sitting in bed typing on my iPad, thinking of ideas and things to work on, or peeps that I might want to show off their game. I'll see an indie game. I'll make lists of games that are coming out next year. That's pretty much my process, everybody. Pretty much how I work my stream here, for sure. Yes, Thurbrick's been there for most of the time. Look at that, 2,298 hours this year, and I'm sure you missed some. That's pretty much the bulk of it, I think. I think it's definitely in the 2,000 to 3,000 hours, and that's a lot, but that's like 1/3 of the total year, the hours in a year. That's a lot. Considering, you also got to sleep, you got to have a little bit of downtime. And I've been streaming every single day for a while. I don't even know when I started every single day. But there's so many great games right now, everybody. I would love to play them all. But again, it tells you only have so many minutes in life. So do the things that you love to do. Have a good balance between taking care of your IRL stuff, taking care of your gaming time, taking care of your work time. You don't want to be the richest person in the graveyard. You want to have some sort of positive outlet in your life, and whatever that is, I wish you the best. I wish you the best at it. All right, what are we doing? We're buying some stuff. Stay focused here. Stay focused. All right, we're going to the vendor. We're going to buy some stuff. We're going to try not to buy the stuff we don't want. Just buy the stuff we do want. If you see, I just keep buying that same ammo over and over because that's for my primary chain gun. What do we got in here? We're going to sort this by value. Med packs. There we go. Actually, med packs are, again, not the best thing in there. But we're going to grab it. No beryllium. Don't need that. Okay, now this vendor has 13,570 resources. So then we just turn around, go to our ship, which is where all of our stuff is held. And again, doing the ship building earlier on is incredibly useful, because then look at this. I can just carry around several 100,000 worth of resources that I can sell to the vendor. Super, super useful. Now, you can also do this by just collecting weapons and going around and blasting a bunch of peeps. That works as well, but there we go. Look at that. Crossing over 400,000 credits on my character again. So we done talked to her. We talked to her and then talked to the other person here. Both of them are what I call sell anything vendor. You can sell anything to those vendors and you're good. Okay, so we got that done. Now it's time to pop on over to the commercial district. Oh, wait, we can't go to the commercial district because we are overburdened with all of the stuff that we did buy. So we need to go ahead and get back to the point in which we can sell our stuff. So I'm just going to let my character take a little damage while we run back, just to save some time. Then I hit one of my trauma packs there. And then, oops, spaceport. And all I have to do is be outside. And if I'm outside, then I can transfer to my ship. Now, I'm going to go a little bit faster. If you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. But I'm going to definitely speed up to the point in which I open up my ship with H. I hit R to go ahead and go to my cargo hold. Then I went to my inventory and I transferred in my inventory. So we're going to be getting going on. Hold on a second. Let me go ahead and do a little banning over here. I don't need you to tell me anything about my channel. It sounds like a complete and utter scam. I keep getting this weird stuff on Kick where the guy's like, well, I noticed something on your channel. Let me go ahead and talk to you on Discord. Oh, really? If you notice something, why won't you just say it in the chat? Sounds like you want me to go to Discord. Then you're going to tell me some crap or some link that I got to click on, and you think I'm going to go do that? Absolutely not. I know a scam when I see one. No, thank you. Now, again, we do log every single thing here in the stream. So if someone tries to come in and be a bit of a scam artist, I don't mess around, everybody. I'm too old. I'm too old to do with people who are just trying to do wrong by people. I mean, I'm sure they have some sort of talent that they could use, but instead of that, they just come in and act like a scumbag as well. Right there. Well, at least they have a consistent name. Hold on, let me also report them as well. Report. Spam, scam messages. Also from... right there. And see, I take the time, to report them, or I have my mods report them, of people who try to do this scam stuff. Again, man, you have so much talent in the human being that you're wasting your time trying to scam other people out of their money or trying to screw them over or do something, for sure. And that's what, you can totally tell scammers. You want to know how you can also tell scammers, everybody? If you get an email and it says something like, oh, your iCloud is full. The first thing you do is you go up and you look at where it came from. If you click on it and say, oh, and it's got some sort of, blah, blah, blah at blah, 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 like 15,000 weird characters with some numbers and whatnot in there, that's a dead giveaway that one is a scam. If it's not coming directly, say, from Apple. And even if it is coming directly from Apple, if you did not initiate it, then I would never click anything ever. And that's what these scammers try to do. They try to send you a thing and say, oh, well, your Walmart thing expired, or you ordered this thing. And you're like, well, I didn't order anything. And you go and you click it. See, that's how they try to scam you. So click no links, everybody. No links, the people said. You click no links in those thing. And I'll tell you an even easier way to do it is to... oh, did I not... I was transferring the stuff out of my thing first. Then go to commercial. There we go. The easiest thing to do is to sort the email that you do want, and then all the other stuff is just random junk. I've been doing that for a very long time because I've been on the internet since the 90s, everybody. So I've had email addresses since the 90s. And when I get a bunch of spam, of course, you got your spam filters working, but it doesn't get all of it because, they find ways around it, so it still drops into your inbox even though you've tagged it as spam 1,000 times. But the thing to do is to take all of the emails, say from your family or work emails and whatnot, and you can make another folder, and you can have something called rules. Rules is something that says, hey, if I get an email from this person, put it into this mailbox. Like if I get a bunch of emails from my sponsors, they don't just sit in my inbox. They go into a separate folder from sponsors. If like my mods send me an email, it goes into mods, right? If it's something from Twitch, it goes into a Twitch thing. So you want to save a lot of time in the new year, everybody. Use those rules, master them. It just says if it's from this person, then put it in a separate little email box. So you can create a new mailbox, basically in there. It's like a little folder, new folder in your email. Sort all that stuff out. And guess what? I just saved you thousands of hours throughout the year of you going in and sorting all of that junk mail out of there. Now, some of it will still make it through, and it's just your due diligence to do it. As well as if you did go into a website like Amazon or whatever and got on some mailing list where they're sending you advertisements all the time, they got an unsubscribe right at the very bottom. Click that unsubscribe from all, and there you go. There you go. Those people are pretty good about that. The big companies are pretty good about unsubscribe. If it's a spam email, don't even bother. Don't even bother doing it. Now, also one of the things that I find if I'm getting spam from a certain address as well, we're just talking, by the way, while I'm doing these this cash run. If I'm getting spam from a certain domain, I will say anything from this domain, xyz.com, whatever it is, automatically goes into the trash. And just automatically, boom. I don't want anything from this address ever. Or if it says, there are prints from whatever, you can have it also auto tag those and put those in a separate box, which you can go through. I just scan the titles, and I'll know right away because it on the Mac, it has a really great feature of it shows you the title and a little bit of what they're trying to say in the message. And so you don't even have to click on it. You can just go look at what it says in the message. And then I just highlight them all, delete, just like that. A really fantastic way of saving yourself a ton of time in the new year, everybody. Try to be more efficient in the new year. That's what we're going to try to do. Be more efficient, get more done. At least that's what I'm going to try to do anyway. There's some more of that heavy machine gun ammo that I need. What do we got in here? Look at these wild things in here. Yeah. Nothing I need though, but that's kind of wild, different things. It's kind of weird that there's not that many things in there. Huh. All right, and then to sort this by value as well. So all I'm doing going in, sorted by value, grabbing all the stuff that I may need here, and I just grab all this stuff. Sometimes I just grab it all. And if I had enough storage space, that's what I would do. I would just grab all of this. Man, that's a lot. They got a lot of resources. I would just grab all of it every single time, but the problem is managing all of that stuff, and it doesn't become worth it to manage it because I'm not really using it right now. But eventually we will. All right, another 10,000 there. No, so I'm getting 10,000 worth of value out of that trade, and instead of just getting whatever the credits are, right? Like normally credits are like 11,000 or 5,000. In this particular one, up to 11,000. So instead of just getting 11 or 5,000 credits worth of trade, I'm getting 10,000, which is I'm also getting my ammo. I'm clearing out resources that I've gotten. And while I'm talking to these NPCs, by the way, I'm also making more of the stuff. It's over there making more Tau grade retro stats. By the time we're doing this, it'll make between 2,000 and 4,000 more. If you take 4,000 times 13, it's like 50 grand. So it's going to make 50 grand in the time in which I go to all of these vendors. Now, you guys have seen me do these vendors before, so that's why I'm kind of talking other stuff while we're doing this. I do like to get on a little side chat sometimes, a little IRL chat while we're just doing, the same old here. And again, you see me go there, med packs, trauma packs, and then resources sorted by value. Just get the highest in items here until we get the Tau grades right there. And then we switch, we sell, go by value, look for our very huge amount of these. Now, I'd like it, another thing I'd love to see in Starfield is by stack weight. Now, if I could sort it by stack weight, that Tau thing would come to the top most of the time. And that would be incredibly useful. You know what has stack weight and what doesn't have stack weight? Fallout 76 has stack weight, and Starfield doesn't have it. And that tells you, because people are like, "Gamey, I don't like Fallout 76. I don't know, that game sucks." Well, it did have its problems in the beginning, but it's actually way better nowadays than it ever was way back in the day. Hello, Unforgiven. I heard you there. What up? What up? What up? Sure, as long as it's PG-13, Unforgiven, go right ahead. You don't need to ask. That's what Community Curations is for. For peeps to use. All right, now see, I'm taking damage here. I can't transfer it in my ship because I'm too far away from my ship, because remember, we're vertically all the way up at the top of New Atlantis. So we're just going to take a hit and run over here. And this is the cool thing, because you can travel on the thing while overburdened. I wish they had a thing like in here, like they do in Fallout 4, where you can travel while you're overburdened. There's also an HD version of Fallout 4 coming out. Pretty excited about that as well. How we doing over here? Oh, did I give you guys that 5,000? I can't remember, so I'm going to give you some more right now. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Look at that. You might have got double. We need 3 more people to go over there and show some love on those retweets, which is going to earn you guys some more Kiz caps, which you guys can use today, tomorrow, all the way till the 31st. You can use all that up as well. And again, happy holidays to everyone. And big thanks to Nushki as well, dropping in, seeing how I'm doing. I feel like sometimes my mods, my old mods and friends of the stream drop in just to see if I'm still alive at this point. Still kicking. Still bringing some love out into the universe in my little way that I do here on the stream. So I just transferred all that stuff into my ship, by the way, everybody. We went to the landing area, the spaceport. We went to the commercial area. Didn't need to go to residential area this time. Now, I did also learn that there is a vendor area right over here, the Gagarin Landing. But we already went to that before, so we'll come back to that. I try to go in the same order each time. So while I'm jumping from place to place, the rest of them are respawning. So we're going to go to Sidonia, and we're going to see if this one has reset. We're just going to keep running our vendor run here while we chat a little bit in the chat for sure. And then we're going to run over here. Jetpack in this game works way better, or the boost pack is actually what they call it in this game. Works way better than Fallout 76, I can tell you that. All right, still has not reset that vendor, man. Jeez. Some of these the landing vendors do not take a real long time to reset. And again, we'll see if this is reset over here. Big time. And what we want to do is kind of sync all of the vendors so we can just run all the vendors at one time. And then, sell all the stuff. And while the vendors on cooldown, we can do other things like run around. Oh, I got to make sure I don't accidentally hit my powers key. I got some new powers, everybody. I didn't even know that was a thing, which is cool. I love to not know things. So apparently I've got some superpowers in the game now, which is pretty fun. So big spoiler there, everybody. Big spoiler. All right. And let's see. By value, what do we got? Nothing? Oh, nothing. Okay. Nothing in there. Resources wise, by value. I wish that value thing would just stay on. That would be super useful. Let's see. All this stuff is good. Yeah, just buy all. We don't need the lead, I don't think. We'll get the spice. We'll get the fiber. I feel like also the most valuable thing to buy is all of the resources. I think those are the cheapest thing in the game. I mean, you can buy a crazy ton of resources, even from the very beginning of the game, build up a gigantic outpost empire, and be set. I wish they had foundations, though. They had foundations in the outposts. It would just make it a much more enjoyable experience, for sure. I feel like there's a lot of things that they push forward in Fallout 4 and in Fallout 76 that they did not integrate into Starfield, which is too bad. And I'm sure they did it so that it wouldn't be exactly like Fallout, and then everybody go, "Oh, you just made it exactly like Fallout. You just made it Fallout in space." Well, now, because they probably thought that and thought people were going to say that, now we don't have all of those features that we could have had because they wanted to make it different from Fallout, so they didn't have that comparison. But now everyone's wishing, man, I sure wish they made it more like Fallout, where I could go in and have 2 separate windows to transfer. I sure wish I had the ability to have a storage where I could put all my stuff in a giant storage and then use it from that to do crafting. I sure wish that was a thing. But no, we don't got that. We can't craft ammo, can't craft weapons. I get it. That's a design choice that they made, I'm sure, and said, look, we're not going to do the same thing we did in Fallout 4. We're going to do something different. But different doesn't make it better. Different doesn't always make it better. It makes it different, but it doesn't make it better. When you come up with brilliant ideas like the workshop and come up with all of those really great ideas they came up with in Fallout 4, and then just abandon those brilliant ideas and then just kind of revert back to the way it was before, that's when you have trouble, for sure. For sure. All right. Again, everybody, we got a giveaway going right now. Random Steam code giveaway. And again, I'm just going vendor to vendor. Nothing too sexy going on here. We're looking for ammo. We're looking for 8 items, sort by value, some med packs there. And again, just trying to get more value out of every single transfer I do with my peeps here. Look at all this stuff. Look at it all. Look at it all. Get it all. Get it all. Get it all. We're going to skip that one. We're already collecting that. I feel like we really want to just go to town on some of these. Got that. Got that. And all the rest of that stuff we can get. Maybe not argon. I mean, we actually have a basis we could extract argon on. At some point, also, we're going to be revamping our outposts. But right now, we really want to focus on making money. And so that's what I'm doing right now, making tons and tons of cash, like the easiest, most passive way in game. And again, we're literally just getting hundreds of thousands of credits worth of stuff right now. And then we stop talking to that lady. And again, I feel like a lot of... No, Andrea, I don't want to talk to you. Okay.
Jason, are you enjoying working with them?
All right, does she want to have a little moment? I was trying to hit the elevator thing, but she jumped in front. Let's see. The pay isn't great, but the people are all right. I started thinking I should have kept my day job. I certainly not liking anything. Certainly not a lot like anything I've done before.
I think none of us were expecting what we have found. Well, perhaps Matteo. You have certainly become a vital part of the organization. That is a credit to your abilities. If I may, from what you have seen, do you think I fit in well with the rest of Constellation?
Let's talk about this some other time. You're certainly very unique. Fitting is overrated. If you're asking, I assume you feel you don't feel like it. Yeah, that's always the best option.
No, I do not. But I find it hard to quantify. Many of the other members are polite, but distant. I worry that my background and my actions concern them. I have not shared much, but everyone knows I worked with smugglers for years. I am no stranger to violence and death.
Oh, we're learning some stuff about you now. Sounds like fun. Right there. I'm sure you did what you had to. Accepting the unfamiliar can be hard for people. You don't seem bothered by your past. Yeah, it can be hard for people to understand. I feel like she's the type of person, again, good writing, everybody, good writing, because it just instantly made me think of some people can, be in a crowd of people and feel lonely. They can be in a stadium of 500,000 people but still be lonely. I'm that type of person, everybody. I can be in a thing and feel like I'm all alone, even though I'm in a gigantic crowd of people. And that's the type of person, that's usually the creative person, everybody. You feel different from everybody else as well.
I know.
I feel like she's the same way.
For those that have not lived it, it can be difficult to imagine or accept. Others here have seen conflict, but for more noble causes. Vladimir is the only one here who can begin to understand. He was the one who pressed the group to include me. I lack his charm. He puts others at ease. I fear my presence does the opposite.
Not at all. I think you're awesome. And I'm a big flirt, everybody. So I'm a flirt. Trust me, you got a lot going on for you, girl. That's right. Have some confidence in yourself.
That is kind of you. You also have a lot going.
I know. It's awkward.
I find expressing affection difficult, but truly. Thank you. I know this seems trivial. Perhaps childish. I have just always relied only on myself. I have never been surrounded by people like this. By a group I wish to be a part of. Does that make sense?
Sure does. When you're around exceptional people, you feel like you need to step it up and try to be on their level, try to be exceptional as well. That's one of the things in my career, everybody, is I like being around exceptional people because they make me say, wow, this person's really great at they do. I should be better at what I do. It should spur you on. If you don't have that, everybody, I hope you find that in your life. For sure, for sure. I've always been a loner myself. I don't think what you're saying is childish. People love me, so being included has never been really a problem. Oh, that's messed up. You don't want to say that to her. She's feeling vulnerable right now. She's feeling awkward. I love a shy lady, everybody. I like feisty who are also shy, which is basically my wife.
Interest?
I've always been a loner. I'd say I don't think what you're saying is childish. You should really stop worrying about this. Don't tell people to stop worrying about it. That doesn't solve anything, everybody. Just empathize with them. Empathize with what they've got going on.
That is reassuring. Discussing these things is challenging for me. I hope now you can better understand why I wanted to keep the circumstances of our meeting quiet. I wanted to thank you for not saying anything to Vladimir. I know that you said you wouldn't, but it is still a relief. I would like my contributions to Constellation to amount to more than violence.
See, just the fact that she thinks about it means that she's a good person, everybody. The fact that she thinks that kind of way, and that's cool. And now you owe me. It was clearly important to you that I not say anything. Yes, that's right.
Indeed it was.
She liked that.
And now I hope you can see why. Thank you for talking this over with me. It is good to know that at least one member of Constellation understands me.
Don't worry about it, girl. I was actually really just trying to hit the elevator button. I was trying to hit the elevator button, but yeah, we'll have a little moment in the elevator. I feel like that's one of the funniest things in Fallout 4 and in Starfield, is that in certain moments, they'll just like want to chat to you in the most like awkward moment. It'd be like a big old giant firefight. Things are blowing up left and right. Oh my God, do you got a moment to talk? Do you got a moment to talk? Do you got a moment to talk? It's like I'm a little busy. I'm getting shot over here. I'm taking the hit for everybody. I'm trying to, do the thing. And then they want to have a moment to talk at that moment, which is hilarious every single time. Because they always pick like the most worst awkward moment. Like right there in the elevator, that was super awkward. I was trying to hit the elevator button and she moved forward right when I was trying to hit the elevator button. And then she wanted to chat. But we do what we got to do, right? All right, transfer all of those resources that we bought into the ship so we can quick travel. And we're done with Sidonia. Let's go ahead and move on. Also in this system as well, there's something else in here. Over here somewhere, I think. But I do these in a certain order. I go do the big ones first, and if I run out of stuff to sell, I will then just stop. I'll just stop my cash run. But again, this is what you have to do to build up so much cash. And again, I feel like it should be kind of like Fallout 4. When you get to a certain part, you should be able to get more credits because you're working on like ships. And in the ships, it costs like $90,000 for this and $100,000 for that. It costs a lot of cash to do these upgrades.
These people claim to be independent, yet they still crowd together behind walls.
Well, it's because they don't want to die from all the baddies that are running around over here. 0 credits there. Again, just ignore that, everybody. Ignore that thing, because that, again, that's another thing you need to fix. That thing should be resetting faster than these vendors, I think. For sure, for sure. We'll go talk to this guy.
I'll say right up front that take a gander.
And this guy, see, he's reset. That thing out there wouldn't be a proper indication of it actually being able to see if the vendors have reset or not. All right, same thing. Let's go. Let's get, again, this is a sell everything vendor where I can just buy all the stuff that I need. Oh, love it when it just brings it all to the top real easy like that. Resources, same thing. I'm liking this by value. And then I just buy it all out until I get right about Tau grades, retro stats, which is actually the thing that I'm going to sell them. Right over here, by value. And more to sell. 24,000 worth. Right over here. And again, we're getting tons of resources that we can use also. We're going to try to get as much of this going on as we can. Again, I just go over so I don't have to do the fine math of it all. And then take the stuff that I just bought. Resources, drop it in there again. I'm going to be going pretty fast, everybody. So, again, if I miss something or if something goes by, you're like, Kismet, how'd you do that thing? I'm just doing the same repetitive thing. I'm just selling stuff to the vendor, buying random resources like ammo and things of that nature, and just trying to clear out all of the stuff, all the cash I just made. And convert
the trade authority
all of that cash into credits, right? Trying to convert it into raw credits, so I'll have those raw credits to work on my ship. And we've been doing that for a while now, because it does take a good amount of time to get all that going. There's some med packs there. There we go. Resources again, value. Nuclear fuel rods are awesome. All of this stuff. Active gauge, structural material. And then turn right around, again by value. Again, if they had stack weight, this would be awesome. Another 15,000. And you could just go to these vendors that have a lot of each and everything. A lot of credits. But at the scale that I'm doing it, everybody, it is such a huge scale beyond the actual value of how much credits that each of these vendors have. In the hundreds of thousands and the 500,000, millions of credits that I'm just so OP versus them. Another thing that we're going to do is just try to make our way over here to Midtown Minerals. There we go. Because we can also trade in just raw resources, which is what my Diprosium is for. No, put my gun away. I don't want to shoot nobody. Bam! I'm going to knock her stuff out. Bam! I just knock the stuff over there. Knock the stuff onto the ground. Bam! Knock that stuff around. All right, girl. And then, again, I can go into resources, sorted by value. And, again, the stuff at the top is going to be the stuff that I'm not really using. But, again, there's a bunch of raw resources. Platinum we already have. Gold. No, it's titanium that we already have. Silver we already got tons in there. I feel like this stuff here at the bottom, eventually we should have every single one of these bottom ones going along with these higher end ones. Now, she got 5,600 over here. So, again, the only thing I should really be able to sell is the raw resources. You can see I've got a bunch of raw resources. And one of those is our, over here. One of those is our Diprosium. Now, Diprosium is worth a lot. It's worth 8 each, and it's a raw resource. So it makes it super easy for you just to get that raw resource and then sell it to this vendor, which only will buy raw resources. So you can't use you can't sell your weapons there. You can't sell your manufactured goods like your Tau grades. You can't sell any of that stuff there, only the raw resources. So that's why I have the Diprosium for that particular vendor. All right, that one's done. On to the next one. Now, probably a good idea, though, to save in case we crash. A little fun detected if it happens. For sure. Yes, exactly. She wants to talk to me about Nat, and yeah, and then all of a sudden there's about a bunch of super mutants trying to wipe me out. Very, very true. Yes, or Kate wants to tell you about something, or Nick Valentine found a new clue about something. He wants to tell you about that, or whatnot. Or Deacon wants to tell you about how he, acted like a bunch of 5 or 10 different people. We haven't even done the railroad quest yet. or even talk to the railroad yet. I got to talk to Barrett over here, too. I think I got to talk to all of my companions because I have, like, this newfound power that we discovered. So, let's see. So, we got all of that. We got all the loot that we can. And now, oh, we didn't get the other ammo. We won't worry about it right now. We're more concerned with, back out of there. There we go. More concerned with getting credits for right now. So we've gone there. And now the next one we're going to go to is Neon down here, which is incredibly awesome. There's a lot of vendors at Neon for sure. And then we're going to go to the core of Neon. Oh, I can't fast travel because I got tons of stuff. That was the other thing I was going to do, is transfer stuff into my ship. Resources. There we go. Back out of there. There's a lot of layers of coming in and out of your inventory, in and out of getting to different places. And so I find myself, getting into there and then realizing I got to get out, and then I hold down tab to get all the way out. The navigation of the game definitely needs some work as well. In the beginning, it doesn't seem that bad, but eventually it gets to the point where you're just like tap, 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 tab to get out, tap, tap, tab. You got to hold down tab. You got to do all the things. I feel like it should do tab to back out, but if you hit escape, it just instantly skips out without you having to actually hold down the key. The only time you should have to hold down a key is if you're trying to pick up loot and there's like a seat there and you might accidentally sit down. That's the time in which you need to have to hold down E to sit down in a chair. Not I have to hold down tab every time I go in and out of the map. That sucks. All right, let's talk to this guy. And he's got 5,000 there. We're going to go ahead and check his stuff. He really doesn't have that much stuff that typically I need other than these resources. Again, by value. We're going to get these top things. Let's go ahead and stock up on some of this stuff. Titanium is what I usually get. Again, I probably don't really need any of this stuff, but you know what? While we're here, let's make this guy's day. Now, most of these people, by the way, I make them rich. Very, very rich, that's for sure. Let's see. Diprosium is what we're looking for. Let's sort it by name. There we go. It's easier to do that. Oh, I can't sell him control rods, though. Oh, I can't sell him tau grades. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, let's sell him tau grades if we can get away with it. If we run out, we can also sell any other diprosium that we have. Yeah, there we go. So instead of getting 5,000 value worth out of that vendor, I just got 10,000. So I got 5,000 of resources as well. Again, just doing the same thing over and over. Just going to each and every vendor, buying what I need, selling what I don't. That's the way I am in every game. Is just why keep stuff that you don't need? I really feel like I should have sold all of this aid stuff too, but I got it in my bank in case I need it. I can always just go and sell it at some point. But again, I'm really liking the value thing here. Probably if I play through again, I would definitely do everything by value. Don't need adaptive frames, nutrients maybe. A lot of this stuff we still haven't got going yet in our outpost, which is like the nature stuff and the animals of extracting that. We'll get into that eventually as well. But again, right now, just trying to get as many credits as we can muster. Let's see. We're going to get low on these now. Yeah, we're about 30,000. So we've already spent about 180,000 credits, everybody. That's awesome. I don't care who you are. That's pretty awesome. To basically have that many credits. Holy mackerel, it scared the heck out of me. Wow, got me at the perfect time. Thank you very much. The real Eleonora. Hopefully I'm getting your name right. I butcher everybody's name, but then again, it's part of my charm. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. We are playing, of course, Starfield. They call me the Space Tycoon because right now I'm literally making millions just by having it do all of the work for me. Feel free to come in, relax, take it easy, put your feet up. Appreciate all your raiders coming in. How was your stream today? Oh no, not the ads. Oh no, bad timing, bad timing. All right, we'll wait till the ads are over. Then we'll We'll say hi to everybody as well. That's awkward, everybody. That's awkward. I've rated people. I've rated thousands and thousands of people here on stream, by the way. Thousands of various streamers. And that's real awkward when you raid them right when they're going offline. I've actually raided people and didn't realize it, that they were on rerun. They were running a past stream, and we're in there raiding them, and I'm like, oh, awkward. But we'll wait till the ads clear. Again, it does help the stream, everybody. And you know, Twitch trying to stay in business, and I have a vested interest in them staying in business. You know, you got to do what you got to do, right, in life. So again, I just do my best that I can do. Over here. Wow, look at all this stuff he's got. He's got a crazy ton of stuff. Let's get all this guy's stuff. Yeah, look at that. There we go. And then again, turn around and sell him some of these towel grades. Now we're getting there. Almost out of cash here. We're almost out of towel grades anyway. We still have a bunch more stuff we could sell if we wanted to. And by the way, while we're doing this, it's also making me a bunch more. And the very fact that I can spend that much cash tells you that I've been learning how to do that all this time. How to exchange that stuff to make enough cash, to have enough vendors to exchange all of that and get a value out of all of that as well. And I could have just ignored all of that, by the way, and just did the credits alone without buying anything else. I don't really need to buy anything. But there we go. All right, there we go. Yeah, is that done yet? 6 more seconds. So 6 more seconds. We'll go ahead and also give them a shout out over there while we're there. There we go. Hello, hello. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Again, appreciate everybody coming in. Sorry if you guys are watching them ads. Again, Twitch trying to make a dollar bill. Remember, they're not owned by the people who actually started Twitch. They're owned by Amazon now. And there we go. What are you playing? Oh, my favorite Fallout. And I know that's a controversial thing to say. Keep it New Vegas, New Vegas. I do love me some New Vegas. I'm not going to lie. But Fallout 4 is actually my favorite Fallout of all time. Not because of the storyline. Storyline's okay. Storyline way better in New Vegas than in Fallout 3. And actually, Fallout 1, I actually like the storyline of that one, too. Especially at the end, man. That's so messed up. So messed up. And I played that one tens of thousands of hours as well. Now I'm actually sponsored by Bethesda and Bethesda Gear. I've literally been giving away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. Where you been? I don't know. Sorry if you missed out on it, but we got a lot more to give out. Literally tens of thousands of atoms to give away. Tons of Bethesda Gear gift cards. You could be getting cool stuff like this. Little bobblehead. There he is. Or my current new favorite, everybody. Let me grab it real quick. Let me grab it over here. Get over here. The mighty... everything's falling. Everything's falling. The mighty... Scroll back and screen. Whee! Right here, everybody. You better snatch these up before they're gone. Check it out. It's Bottle and Cappy. I love them. They're so good. Little plushies that you can get from Bethesda Gear. You can even get the Mothman. Check it out. There he is. And again, thanks to them for them sending those to me. These are totally going to sell out, everybody. Bob and Cappy are among my favorite characters in other than Dogmeat, of course, in Fallout 4. And I'm on playthrough number 10, by the way, everybody. If you don't know, they call me the Wasteland Tycoon because I do dominate the Wasteland. Actually, I'm dominating space right now. I'm also the Space Tycoon. I go in and I absolutely dominate the game. By my first 14 levels here in Starfield, I already made the first million by using the outposts. I've also bought, every single property I could find that were hundreds of thousands. I paid off my dream home, which is one of the perks here in Starfield. And right now we're playing playthrough number 10 of Fallout 4, a mega run. The run to rule them all in the survival mode. And we are just building out gigantic mega builds and just having the most incredibly great time. I do typically play Fallout 4 on Sundays and Monday nights. So again, you can see my schedule on all my social media as well. I'll throw that in the chat. Now, right now, what we're doing is we're raising funds for Fallout for Hope, which is, of course, raising it for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, something I do every single year. And I try to stream as many days as possible. And, of course, I hit up all of my sponsors to donate giveaways as we unlock different levels of our march to donate or get to that bar all the way to the end as well. So if you want to unlock some giveaways or be part of the giveaway, right now we're doing a random game code giveaway. We're on number 16, so that means there's 15 other game codes that I've given away. And it could be a pack worth $200. It could be a pack worth, $70 or $150 code, or it could be worth $5. That's the way it goes. There we go. You were decorating your Fallout Christmas tree with my viewers. Oh, there you go. We finished that and started a Christmas red rocket build. Smashed your goal. Well, there you go. There you go. Congrats on crushing that goal. Big congrats. I know it's always a challenge, for sure, for sure. I always set my goal really high, everybody, because it's like shooting for the stars. You still, even if you don't hit that that highest level, you still, hit pretty high levels. As well. Last year, I was incredibly fortunate to raise around 7,000 for St. Jude's. This year, I think we're going to probably hit around 2,000, but you never know. We got a few days left. We might be able to get that all the way to the top. So again, if you want to become a St. Jude's hero, go ahead and throw that in the chat for you. You can also find it down below my Twitch channel down there. I appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. I'll go ahead and put that link in there. Now, I do something really fun with mine. If you do donate to St. Jude's, stop that spinning. What I do is I have unlocks in my Fallout 4 playthrough. So if, say, you donate $45 to St. Jude's, you will get the ability to name one of the settlements in there that's not already taken up. You also get to be the founder of the settlement. So I build a gigantic mega build with your name above the entrance to go in there. As well as you get a name on the robot, a name on the wall of heroes. Last year, I built a gigantic Tower of Hope with these lit up hearts and whatnot. I put everybody's name on it. We built it at Abernathy Farm, which is always fun. So again, and of course, as we hit certain milestones in that raising of funds, and you can see, look at this. Look how many giveaways, everybody. And these are not even all of them. These are not even all of the giveaways. These don't count all the atoms I've given away in Fallout 76. These don't count other game codes I've given away for like Eco, Astronomo, and man, what else? Medieval Destiny I've given a bunch of codes out for, and a bunch of other stuff's not even in there. That's not even in there. That's going to be going on the rest of this week. So definitely hit the follow button. And if you do enjoy this type of content, make sure to hit that Prime sub love, or feel free to subscribe to the channel. Appreciate all of that for sure. Now, there's also a way of getting more what's known as Kiz Caps here in the stream by going out and retweeting, hitting the like button, hit the retweet button over on what I call X Twitter. So you follow that link, you hit the like button, you hit the retweet button, and if we get 3 more retweets, I'm going to shower you guys with a ton of Kiz Caps, 10,000 Kiz Caps, and you can enter the giveaway right here. Also, I've got tons more. I've got about 10,000 more atoms to give away. On Saturday, we're going to do a bonus stream with Fallout 4. We're going to be building our gigantic wall of hope and putting all your guys' name, all the people who have donated to St. Jude's, and that'll permanently be part of my VODs, as well as permanently part of my Fallout 4 playthrough as well. So very, very cool. So welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're going to get back to making crazy tons of cash right now. I think we made about 60, 70 grand so far. Or more. Oh my God, never mind. About 80 grand so far. So again, first thing I do is go in and buy whatever I can. So emergency kits, trauma packs, med kits. Those are the first 3 things I buy because they're different levels of stuff. Then I go in and I try to buy the resources based on their value. And all of this stuff is all about getting my stuff built up. And again, I could build out all the rest of that stuff, but really don't think I need to. And then we're going to, again, sell by value. And again, we're getting real close. There we go. All right, so now our Tau grades are almost done. What else can we sell? Well, a lot of stuff, by the way. I can sell, go back by name. We're going to go look for our Diprosium right here. Boom, there's another 4,000 there. So we got it back. Now, he's got 15,000 credits, We got to remember who we were talking to. We were talking to this guy right here in the Neon Core. Now, there's still a bunch more vendors that I can go to, but I've literally just spent 200,000 credits worth of resources, or sold 200,000 worth, and got 200,000 worth of value out of it. Now, again, at every single moment in which I'm playing the game, if you create a passive income, and I do the same thing in Fallout 4. Not only do I make millions of credits in Fallout 4, but I make billions and trillions of credits. By level 5 in Fallout 4, I've already won the game. I already got my Overseer's Guardian. I'm already making thousands upon thousands, sometimes tens of thousands, 50,000 credits or caps in Fallout 4. And then I just accelerated to the point where I'm making 200,000 every couple days in game. That's how I leverage the power of those settlements. Now, you want to see really how hardcore I am, everybody, for all you new peeps. Check it out. See, I've got a bunch of spreadsheets for different stuff. These are for Starfield. But if you are a Fallout 4 fan, check this out. And I actually made this when Fallout 4 first came out, and I've used it over and over. Check it out. All the settlements. What's going on with them? Have I put down a beacon? Did I create a supply line? Did I do all of that stuff? How many people are at each and every location? How much the water is? I mean, this is, you want next level, everybody. You're in the right stream. Like right now, I can see how many people total I have, settlers I have in Fallout 4. 664 right now, using the power of combined energy to rebuild the wasteland. Because that's what I want to do. I want to rebuild the wasteland. I want to win the hearts and minds of the peeps in the wasteland, for sure. So yeah, I do track all of that stuff. And you guys can actually check it out if you want. I'll put the link in the chat. You can jump over there and check out that spreadsheet. You're like, Kismet, I want a tracker that tracks all of my settlements so I can manage them all. Well, feel free to copy it. Take all my stuff out of there. Put your stuff in there. And feel free to track away. Okay, so now we got to take all these resources. And we got to get to a point where we can access our ship. So we're going to go out of the spaceport. Go to the spaceport from the core here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to transfer all this stuff into our gigantic ship. You can see right there, a lot of cargo in that cargo ship, and then hit T to drop all that in there. Now we're not overburdened any longer. Probably a good time to save too. And we're going to go ahead and transfer out of here and just jump back to New Atlantis, or Alpha Centauri first, and then New Atlantis. And see if we can get more resources to get those credits back that we spent with the dude. Because he's still got 15,000 left, because we spent a bunch of credits buying a bunch of ammo and buying a bunch of stuff from him. So while we were gone, again, we made like 200,000 just from here. We can see up there, it's already refilled a lot of that box. Ooh, I'm going to say around 2,000 there. 2,000 more Tau grades here. And also, we got more adaptive frames we could sell as well. So what I'm going to do is just go and grab this right over here. I'm going to roll out. There we go. You want to get it so where it's putting 2 items in there, so you can keep grabbing the second item, and the first item will remain. And it just keeps channeling it down like this. And sometimes, again, it's got more adaptive frames than it has Tau grades. There we go. And now we can roll out, roll out. You just want a little bit of the other one. There we go. And then that makes it go a lot faster. So if I have like 2 adaptive frames in there, it'll let me get 72 Tau grades. And that's literally thousands of it right now. And we'll see how many we got after we roll all these in here. Let's keep hitting E. I love to have this problem, everybody. It takes a really long time to collect a lot of resources. Now, I think the transfer container, you should be able to upgrade it or crank it up where you can just have thousands of credits, thousands of things, and grab it all out at the same time. It's kind of stupid. I got to hit E 1,000 times. But let's see. How much cash did we just make while we were over there making more of 5,000 more? So, yeah. Hey, Suri. Hey, Suri. What's 5,000 times 13?
5,000 times 13 is 65,000.
So that just made me 65 grand while I was busy selling other things. And that's awesome. And again, if you have a nice big ship, everybody, you can go to the cargo hold, put all that stuff away in your cargo hold. And then I don't have to lug it around. And if you notice, I never go into outer space because this ship that I have is a big flying brick. And it will get destroyed for sure because it has no weapons on it. It's just purely for cargo. And I try to have different ships for different reasons. So I have a ship that will do one thing and so on. Oh, I forgot to mention to go over there and show their stream some love, everybody. Hold on. Let me go ahead and give them another shout out right there. Go over there, show the real Honora some love over there. Click that link over there, hit that follow button, everybody. Check them out the next time they go live. I appreciate you bringing the awesome amount of peeps into my channel as well. Let's see. We're back in here. We're talking to the outfitters guy. And let's get our credits back again. We're trying to push toward about 500,000 credits again. I think the most I've had on my character is around 800,000 so far. Again, so he has 15,000 left. Sort by value. There we go. And then now we just dial in that 15,000. Again, this is the same cycle. See, when I'm doing something else, it's constantly making me cash. And that's called passive income, everybody, because it never runs out of resources. It never runs out of its ability. It does get tripped up sometimes, like the inputs and outputs get messed up. But other than that, it will just keep making you cash endlessly. And that's the biggest use, I think, of the outposts. Some people are not totally into outposts or settlement building or whatever. That's my favorite part. That's why Fallout 4 is just as minimum amount my favorite more over Fallout New Vegas and those other ones is because it has the building, and I love doing building. That's like my thing. I love building factories. I love building settlements. I love building outposts. That's my jam. But if it's not your jam, that's okay. We don't have to like the same things. Still fun, yet even so. Okay, where else do we want to go? Now, again, speaking of spreadsheets, I also have another spreadsheet in here with the vendors that I've run across so far. Like right here, we got New Atlantis, all their vendors, Sidonia, Atlantic City, Aquila City, Neon. We also got the Den. We got Paradiso. So we got the Trade Authority there. We have Hope Town. I feel like these haven't reset yet. Probably the only other one I would go to that's really fast is Hope Town. Because it has a lot more vendors that I can sell to. And they're in the Valo system, which is a twin system with Narion. So if you're looking for that system, you really want to look for Narion. There we go. And then you're going to Valo. I have a feeling that this one is still in progress, but we'll go to Hope Town and see it is. Now, there could be a whole bunch of other vendors that I have not discovered yet because there's a bunch of different places on a bunch of different planets that I've not checked out. There's a bunch of points of interest that are already there by default. You don't have to land in a random spot. There's a whole bunch of stuff that is still there. Now, we just did this one yesterday as well, so we'll see. Nope, nothing there. But that doesn't mean that the vendors haven't reset. Definitely want to check your vendors as well. So we're going to check best defense over here, which is kind of weird because this is like a weapons area, but you can still sell just about anything. Oh, yeah, see, that's reset. And he's got some ammo, so we're going to go ahead and buy his ammo there. Also, it's 40 millimeters, like an explosive rocket launcher-like level stuff. He has nothing else. And then sell him again from our ship. By value. There we go. Another $7,000 worth of loot. Now, at some point, we're going to have to manage all this loot, everybody. There's a lot of stuff that we're buying. We're definitely going to need to manage that. So there's one vendor there. And there's actually a bar over here, but the bar is actually not the vendor that I want. There's actually a vendor in the bar that I can use as well. So we're going to go in and talk to this guy, trade with him as well. And again, get that ammo, get all that stuff. Let's see. Really, no med packs or nothing. Okay, resources. What you got? Electronic battery. Oh, this guy's actually got some decent resources. All right, let's buy all his stuff and then sell him some of our stuff. Bartering is the key of all trade. Wow, that's like 15 grand worth of stuff there. Again, I could go and manufacture all this stuff, but I'm making so much cash that it's smarter for me just to buy the stuff. Oh, I need to go outside first and transfer this stuff. So again, everybody, feel free to hang out in the chat as well. 7 a.m. Sure, got a ride, got a raid and fade. Hey, no problem, no problem. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. Okay, cargo hold. Resources in the cargo hold. We're looking good. I know how it is. You know, you give everything to the stream and then you're exhausted by the end. That is for sure. I totally understand if you get tired out. Okay, so we got that done. We pretty much went to most of the vendors. And now is probably a good time. Oh, probably a good time to save in case we crash. Let's do that. Save. And then we'll save that other stuff for another cash run in the future. And another thing we might do is start really massively backlogging our Tau grades to the point where we have like 500,000 worth of Tau grades, and then we can go buy out every single vendor of every single thing. And that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. What is the most amount of cash or items I would need to sell to buy out every single vendor of every single thing? And that's what I do in Fallout 4 as well. I get to a point where I can buy out every single vendor in the game every couple days in the game. I mean, every single one. So I can go to every single one, buy every single thing that they have, and boom, dollar bills, everybody. Again, we got more Tau grades over here, so we're going to grab some more. Again, take those, transfer those into my ship. Again, shipbuilding, I think you should do very early on, especially get to the sea level where you can unlock the sea level ships. And then, you know, use your cash to buy gigantic ships. Even these ships cost me about $350,000. I then modified them. They're actually worth about $500,000 each now. And this is just getting started. That's just my cargo one. And I'm trying to raise funds for my other one, which I want to utilize as well. Now, this has a bunch of resources in it. Now, behind here in my primary outpost here, you can see I've got a bunch of boxes back here. Now, these boxes allow me to actually build stuff at this particular location. So if I go in and I go to build something, you can see that I have 18,000 aluminum. I have 11,000 copper. Only 311 nickel, but that doesn't mean that I don't have 10,000 nickel at another location, which I totally do. Also, you might notice that I do have the different levels of the extractors. I have the industrial, commercial, and then, of course, the basic ones. I think in its current state that you should not spend any points in Outpost at all. And the one that I'm talking about is this one, and I learned it the hard way, is Outpost Engineering. Because I have it to level 3, and I've got all the highest end stuff that I can unlock. I also went in and unlocked special projects to get those extra items as well. And I think I would have been better off not spending any of those points at all and going to shipbuilding much earlier. Because then I could have had bigger ships, and I'm still making tons of cash because my things are still generating tons and tons of money. But I could have had a bigger ship and then not had to struggle so much early on, where I was just overburdened all the time, and then I had to carry this stuff. And we tried a bunch of different techniques, and then finally just found that you just need a real big ship. I need a really big ship that you can put this stuff on, and then go to the vendors one after another, and literally make tons and tons of cash. I feel like it's really not worth using your points into this. But if you're going to store a lot of resources like I'm about to do, you definitely want a place to put all of these resources. Now, another cool thing that I can do, and I'm going to go ahead and get into my fly mode here and hope it's not broken. What I'm going to do is add more storage here to hold all these extra resources, because I can tell you this is not going to be enough. Now, this is going to be my solid storage, so I'm going to go to the top here, and I'm just going to run across here like this. There we go. And just, it's kind of awkward the way that it snaps, but you kind of get it down after a while. Now, this last one here, I'm actually going to take this one out. And the reason why I'm going to take that one out is because I'm going to want to relink. Oh, I actually linked the wrong box there, too. I just noticed. I'd actually want to relink all of this. So I want to put a box there and then a box here. Now this actually should end up linking at the end. See how these all show together? Then we're going to link to there. Then we should link. Whoa. Then we should link up somewhere. Let's see. Has this already been linked up to here? Yeah, I think this one's already linked to this one and whatnot. And if you're not sure, just take it out. right? Because we're not sure where that's linking. I kind of feel like it ended over here. But down here at the bottom is actually where it's cascading upward. And I usually start on one side and then it will link there. It's kind of hard to see how it is linked and how it is going down the line. I feel like it should have ended up right here at the end. Let's see if it does cascade that all up. Yeah, see, we can see that this is not transferring. This one transferred. That one ran out. So who knows how that whole entire top side is transferring. So let's just take that whole top side out and see if we can figure it out. Like this. And so sometimes you got to take it out to remember where you're at. I think this one right here is at this end. So I'm going to go there, and then I'm going to right click, and I'm going to hit E up to here, and then see if that transfers in here. Just by looking at the light on the side, I can see that it's filling up. So that's where we left off. And so we'll move this way and just kind of aim at the top here a little bit. Then this is a great thing to actually put where you're going next, like this. So now we know to go from this one up to this one, right-click E to link all of these together. And then we're just going to go ahead and have these transfer. There we go. Then this one up to this one. And just keep building these out. That's why we got all these in the first place, right? We have 4,000 adaptive frames that we can use, which is a lot of adaptive frames. And then again, put this up here to remind ourselves where we're going to go next. Then right-click E, and we're just going to kind of build this up because we got a lot of base resources to put in. And again, the whole purpose of this is so that we can build stuff here from these resources. We can also use these resources to manufacture goods. But I think that these should hold like 10 times what they hold right now, because it just makes it where I have to make an absolute ton of these completely unnecessarily to stack up all these resources. I feel like it's kind of unnecessary, but that's just me and my crazy idea. New Game Plus would be good in-game. I found it funny that Bethesda thought New Game Plus would be a good in-game. Well, I think they're just giving you an option. I think it's based on the fact that a lot of people play through multiple times, like when it comes to Skyrim, Fallout 4. I don't find that a problem at all. I think they're thinking more long-term, where they say, okay, we're going to come out with Starfield. We'll do what we did in Fallout 4, which is to come out with it and then come out with some DLC for it across the way. And then as they're doing that, they'll see what people like and don't like, and then modify that, which is a smart plan, because you're not going to be able to guess what everybody wants. And also they have a vision of what they want, right? This is the type of game that they want to build. And then they can adapt for that as well. So which is why you notice that I didn't finish a playthrough in the first week, everybody. In fact, I played a partial playthrough I played till level 16 in normal mode, and I knew right away that it was too easy. It was too easy for me, so I just said, too easy. And I did the same thing in Fallout 4, by the way. I played it till, I don't know, level 40 or 50, I can't remember. And then I just said, too easy, let's go survival mode, right? And that's why I'm in very hard right now, because there is no survival mode. But they did talk about potentially having a survival mode, or having a mode in which you could pick how hard you want the game to be, right? So you could set the settings of how difficult the atmosphere is and how difficult you want your gameplay to be. Me, I want to crank it all the way to maximum and see if I could crush it once again like I'm doing right now. Okay, so again, what that's doing is that's cascading it up. And if we look down here at the bottom, we should now have a bunch of these empty, which we do. And I should, again, go up here and make sure, oh God, what side I finish on? I finish on this side. So I always try to leave an extra one up there so I know where I ended, and then I can do another row, and then I end, and then this way you know what direction you're going. So I know that this one's coming up to this box, and then I'm going across that way. So a great little trick there. Okay, now, we have a crazy ton of resources. in our ship right now. We want to clear our ship out and put it in here. Now, another thing here is, see, this stuff's all linking to my manufacturing down there, and it's storing all of those resources that I'm using. So the smart thing to do is to assume that this is the last one in the chain. Take that one out. It's no longer linked over there. Let's put that stuff in my inventory. And you're like, well, Kismet, how can you make so much of this? Well, you can see that I have a bunch of resources. You can see I need some more titanium. But I'm going to put that back in. I'm going to relink this because we know that's our in one. We're going to need a bit of titanium. So it just so happens that all of the base resources that I need actually are being brought to this one system. Right, so I have my first 8 outposts. I brought it to this system so that I can go and grab that stuff. I can't remember if I put it at iron or copper. I think I put it at iron. Oh yeah, I definitely put it at iron because I'd taken iron over to my outpost and then grabbing helium and bringing it back. So there you go. You've even seen some awesome, crazy things happen in New Game Plus. Well, there you go. There you go. Yes, Miss Frog Gaming, if you've already entered the giveaway, you need to go exclamation loot, see how many Kiz Caps you have, drop the last number off, say you have like 5,000 Kiz Caps. In fact, here you go. There's a whole bunch. Check how many Kiz Caps you got, then drop that last number and go exclamation ticket with no S, ticket space, and then say you have 5,000, just take the 0 off the end. You have 500 tickets that you can buy. So there you go. Moss Frog. Hey, that's my bad. My bad. But hey, I gave you some free caps, so I think that makes up for it. Sorry about that. That's my bad, Moss Frog. It's my bad. My bad. I butcher everybody's name. It's not just you. One of my character defects, everybody. All right, let's grab some titanium and iron and silver and all this other stuff. We're going to grab all this loot out of here. Holy mackerel, we got a ton of stuff in here. Ton of stuff. Backlogging over here. Man, we got a lot of iron and silver. That is for sure. So what I'm doing is grabbing all these resources from over here, from this particular location. Mostly grabbing silver right now. Man, we can grab some more of this helium so the silver's not so small. There we go. All right, now a little faster. There's our titanium coming through. Get our titanium going on. There we go. Now we have a combination of silver and titanium. I wish the titanium was at the top. And see, I have to roll out. And so every time I roll back in, I'm getting 400 titanium. 400, 400, 400, 400. Again, so, and that titanium is being brought from a whole nother system into this system through our system transfer. So over here, we have our iron, which is the outgoing. Oh, let me transfer. Let me transfer this loot into my thing first. There we go. We have our iron. Go forward. There we go. Our iron over here being transferred out. This one's got a little extra gravity. It's being transferred out, but also it's bringing it's taking the iron out, but it's also bringing the helium in. And that helium is getting stacked up into here, and then that helium is being used for our interlink over here. Remember, you only need the helium on one side, everybody. It doesn't have to be on both sides. So I usually put it in the destination side. So wherever it's going to end up, that's where I have the helium pumping into that thing over there, which is the third thing that you have in your interlinks. And then it takes it, goes, gets more platinum, brings the platinum over here, goes, gets some more silver, brings the silver over here from a whole different system than where I'm at. And then what it's doing is then piping all that down into my transfer container, which allows me to go ahead and grab all that loot. Now, one of the smart things to do is to put all of your various items linked over here in case you need them, right? Like Greg's example, you can see I've got my iron being stacked right here. Maybe I want to grab all this iron. Oh, I got the little spinny thing. I got the spinny thing. I hate the spinny thing. Hold on, we got to save. If you ever have that problem where you go into your zoom out mode and you can't do anything, that's a bug in the game. One of the first things I think they should fix. So what I do is I save the game, and then I reload it, and that typically will fix that problem. It's annoying that you have to do that, but again, remember, the game's going to have problems. It's going to have problems. You're going to have to deal with it. But right there, you can see that we have two links, right? We've got our silver and our platinum being run right to the transfer container. And I can also go up here to the top of this, And I can create another output that's going right down here. Because right now, it's not actually extracting any iron. You know why? Because that whole entire thing is full. So I can go in, grab all this iron as well. If I can get back into my regular view. There we go. And then I have to kind of roll out, roll back in. I think I should just put as much as it possibly can in the transfer container so I can grab it. Or at least give me access to everything that's in all of those boxes so I can just grab it all at the same time. I have to roll out, roll back in. So what I'm doing is I'm rolling away from the transfer container, then back in, hitting E, roll out, back in, because then it will refresh itself. It'll pull it from the boxes. See how the boxes are starting to empty now? So basically I'm grabbing all of the iron. Oh, it just brought some more titanium and silver in as well, because it just transferred down. There's more iron that it just collected. And now I've basically just collected all of the resources from here. Now, you might also notice that I have a box here and it's full of a bunch of other stuff. And that's so I can build stuff if I want to. If I want to build more stuff here, I can go in and now build a bunch of things. I have 7,000 titanium, 9,000 aluminum, 2,000 adaptive frames, which I brought over here, put in a container, and in that container, then I can go ahead and utilize all this stuff. I feel like the whole container thing needs a lot of work. Big time. Absolutely big time. Okay, so now we got that. Again, more loot over here. Jeez, time is flying by, man. It's been 2 hours already. Time is flying by. So there we go. We got 8,000 iron, 600 titanium there. Wow, is our ship full? No, I just didn't. I didn't hit it good enough. No, I did. I moved it out. All right. Now you can also go and grab it out of the container like this, but it just takes forever to do it that way. I find, like, see this? Now you can go in and grab it and then switch around and then switch back and hope that it refreshes, but it takes forever and it doesn't do what you want it to do, really. What I wanted to do is just take all of the resources from all of the boxes and just put them in my ship. That's what I want them to do, but it doesn't always do that. But if I do it through there, by the way, it does put it directly into my ship, which is nice. But still, I feel like it takes too long. Okay, so we grabbed all those resources that we need, especially the platinum. And we are ready to jump back over here. And while we're jumping back over here, I got something fun for you guys. I think you'll like this. Let me go ahead and bring that up real quick. We'll do some little side thing real quick. I do have a fun little thing to show you guys. Let's get this going. Let's get this going big time. This makes me laugh every time, everybody. Every time. Alright, let me get this fired up. Where's all my buttons? There we go. Where's all my buttons? Alright, let's go ahead and do a little bit of a sponsored event here. Actually, the funny irony is I just had some of this just a bit ago. Let's see, we get this going. There we go. Right there. All right, everybody, we're going to have a little bit of fun. Here we go. Right there. All right, here we go.
One Red Baron, fully loaded, hands-on style. Hold on, partner.
That there pizza's big enough for the both of us.
Sure is. But this town ain't.
I like how they have, like, you know, wrestlers in there. It's like a cowboy setting, but they have all these different peeps. You got the wrestler guy, they got the warrior lady there. You got Robin Hood, caveman. Whoever thought of this was genius, everybody. So brilliant.
Your pizza is going to get cold! You should be eating!
Is it better than fighting?
Of course!
So, Lonely Pete and Really Rude Rick learned that a punch in the face might be fun, but sharing a fully loaded Red Baron with friends is always tastier. Yeah, that's about all we have time for today. Giddy up.
So good, everybody. So good. So big love to Red Baron for sponsoring the channel, everybody. I love these kind of things. I like it when, again, I've been in advertising for 30 years, everybody. I love it when they come up with a great thing. So, funny irony, just had a bunch of pizza before the stream. So check out Red Baron. They're fully loaded. They got hand-tossed pizzas. I don't know. What type of pizza you guys like? Makes you want pizza now? Well, hey, then I'm doing my job right. What kind of pizza you guys like? Do you guys like the hand-tossed, the thin type? Let me know in the chat. I like, I pretty much prefer the hand-tossed one. I like the crust to be a little thicker. Especially like when there's like cheese in the crust, as well. Let me tell you a little bit about it over here. Of course, they got the ultimate pepperoni made with 3 types of pepperoni sliced, quartered, and diced. They got barbecue chicken, recipe chicken made with sweet baby raised barbecue sauce. God, that's... did you hear my stomach growl? That just made my stomach growl. They got meat lovers topped with 5 kinds of meat. They got Canadian-style bacon, sausage, pepperoni, grounded beef, and bacon. It's got a half a pound of premium toppings. With a restaurant-style crust with that we all love, which has never been done before in the frozen aisle, which means that that crust is going to be nice, soft, and chewy for sure. Oh, sounds so good. I like it. I don't like it to be super hard, right? You know, a lot of people don't eat the end of it because the crust because it's usually pretty hard. I like it to be soft. I'm one of the people who eat this full slice of pizza, by the way. I eat the crust as well. So I expect my crust to be primo. Big times. So there you go. And I love that kind of again, that whole Western thing, and then they throw in some ridiculous stuff, right? You got like the barbarians coming in there, and you got the football player, and you got the hockey player in there. Stroke of genius, everybody. Absolute stroke of genius. So big love to Red Baron, and thanks for hanging out through that sponsored event, everybody. You're going to see that little link in the chat right there. Click that to learn more. Show these sponsors some love, everybody. Again, they're the reason why we get to do what we do. Right here, keeps the stream going, for sure. So big love to them. All right, let's go ahead and switch on back, over here as well. There we go. Got to press some buttons and flip some switches because that's what I do. That's what I do up in here. There we go. Roll all that stuff out of there. Whoa, we're still loading. How's that still possible? Still loading in. I got to also restore my my titles and all that stuff. Boom. There we go. Do me a favor. Put a 1 in the chat if it did restore my Twitch title. Let me go. Pretty fun ad for sure. Yes. There we go. Thin crust is your preference. Yeah, one of my daughters likes the Hawaiian thin crust, which is good too, but I kind of feel like you don't get as much for your money if you have the thin crust. I don't know. Maybe it's just me being frugal. Stuffed crust. I'm with you, it's ally. Yeah. So yeah, hey everybody. It's like 12 midnight for me, but hey, next time you run out to the store, snatch yourself up a Red Baron and try it out. Especially those ultimate pizzas. Again, those fully loaded pizzas are super tasty, everybody. Super tasty. I'm like a connoisseur of pizza, everybody. I've tried every different type for sure. And I see a new pizza place, I'm like, all right, let's give this place a try. See how it goes. And of course, nowadays it's way cheaper for you to buy it from the store than it is to go out to eat, everybody. The cost of going out to eat a pizza is pretty expensive. There's a few places that are still reasonable. But some of those places to go out, much easier to go to the store, snatch yourself up a Red Baron, warm it up, good to go. Good to go. Oh, speaking of awesome people, we need one more retweet, then I'm going to shower you guys with 10,000 as well. Black olives and Canadian bacon. See, I love black olives. If I don't want my wife to eat anything that I'm getting, if I'm getting like a Subway sandwich, I just put black olives on it. My wife will have nothing to do with it. I love black olives. So does my daughter. You know the ones that have the best black olives is Olive Garden. Everybody, when you get the salad and they put those really, they taste so good. Tastes so good. Now again, slept in the bed to get my rested, And what we're doing? Oh, we're going to go in and expand our thing some more here. Now, again, it's better if I stay inside there so I'm not getting affected by the other stuff. And now that we've gone over there and we've got some titanium, now we have 7,000, 8,000 titanium. So we're good. So we can go ahead and put some more of these up here on the top. And just keep backlogging tons of these resources. Come on. Sometimes this is really awkward. Like, it just won't go where you think it should go. There we go. Awkward. And then we're going to roll this across. You have to kind of give it a second as well. I feel like that should calculate way faster in that as well. You got to think, everybody, I'm not on I'm not on my old machine anymore. I'm on like the latest and greatest machine that you could buy. I'm talking 4090 and all of that, techie stuff. I'm talking some serious amount of hardware right now. This should be kicking butt. For sure. And again, you see I'm just trying to go in the same direction that I went before, and then I just kind of keep bringing it forward. And the hardest thing is for me to remember to have it stop at the end. Now, I feel like the best way to stop is to go away from where you're going and then have it go back in that same direction over here. Yeah, like this. Nice thing flew right by my face there. And have it end up right there, but also put one on the top that I don't actually have connected yet. So I can go back this way, like this, and then I go back this way. Now, the reason why I don't connect it is it just reminds me in which direction that I'm going. So when you come back to it in a day, 2 days, 5 days, you still have that ability. Now, of course, I do want to also make sure that I do relink all of this stuff back down here. Now, it might also be smart to link a separate box that it goes into a box first and then is distributed into here. But this is all my manufacturing down here. So I want to go ahead and take all of these warehouse materials and right-click and link them down to each and every one of these manufacturing. So should I have the resources that can make that manufacturing, it will automatically figure it out. One of the actual great features of the game, by the way, is that it will look through the entire box and look and see if there's anything that can help that manufacture whatever it's manufacturing down there. Like, I'm producing some really high-end resources right now, which allows me to do more commercial level extractors, allows me to do more power, and all of that stuff. So there we go. So now we refed that down there. And the same thing here on this one. We're going to actually finish this one all the way across. So some nice full-size storage here. Bring that all the way to the end. And then up above. Then right-click and E. Again, linking all of these boxes together. Now, when I link in a new box, it'll automatically rotate all this stuff up, which is great. Also, another thing that it does pretty well is the fact that I can right-click here and then just kind of aim a bit to this as well. Let's see. 10 retweets. Oh, here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps for you guys right there. Again, you can use that for the giveaways. We're going to be doing giveaways all the way to Saturday into Sunday. We got so much stuff still to give out, everybody. So much stuff to give out. Again, we got a giveaway going right now. Remember, it's open to everyone. Whether you've been here all 9 years going on next year, or whether you just got here, and there we go. See how we got all of those linked in? Each of those manufacturers are going to manage it. I kind of feel like I should have put all that storage where I was doing my manufacturing. I can make these outposts, which are fairly big, look small. Look how many I've got stacked over here, everybody. These are all large size ones too. And you can see, look, it's doing it already. It's already making tons more Tau grades for me. And we learned that that is about 14,000 Tau grades when it's completely filled. And that's around 200,000 credits. So we can just let that run and let that run. All right, so we got that done. We've backlogged a bit of that. Not sure I need to backlog too much more of this over here, but we'll find out right now. Okay, so why was I doing all of that? Well, I was doing that because I have a backlog of a ton of resources that are now in this particular ship. And if I want to switch over to my other ship as well, Oh, it didn't go to the right category? Hold on, let me check. Oh, yeah, it didn't switch out my category. What's up with that? Thanks for letting me know. Should have put me back into Starfield. Press it a bunch of times, delete it out, put it in again. All right. Let me go see over here on my end. All right, yeah, it says correctly now. Thank you for that. A bunch of Kizcats, more Kizcats for the chat. Grabbing my back. Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. That's why those commands are in there, by the way. All my subs can do different commands, like if I have the wrong screen or I'm muted or whatever. I feel like it really does help everybody. One of my more genius ideas here in the stream. I appreciate you guys having my back. Okay, so we're going to go in and hit H. We're going to go to our cargo hold, and we're literally going to grab everything out of the cargo hold, which is going to make us incredibly overburdened. We're going to mute her so she doesn't tell us we're overburdened all the time. Then I'm going to go to 8 items, and I'm going to put the ship parts back into the ship like that. Now, all of the other resources I'm going to start feeding in to these storages here. So what I'm going to do is when that thing goes away, is just literally just hit T to drop those resources in, right? And so I've got a lot of titanium. I'm going to take a lot of damage while I'm doing this as well. Put my weapon away. Put my weapon away so I can access it. And just keep hitting T to max out each and every one of these containers. Right over here. And you can see that I've taken so much damage now that my character is nearly dead. We can kind of heal that back up again. But if I just move in the slightest degree, I'm going to do it. Because right now I have 35,000. Let me move over a little bit. 35,000 weight on my character right now of resources that we need to feed into these boxes. And so I'm just going to keep taking more and more damage. And if I die, no big deal. But again, I can use my jetpack to get up here. Hit one of these. Again, just keep hitting that T. And again, probably the most thing that's I'm going to have trouble with is all this titanium, all of the aluminum, and everything else that I have as well. But I'm just going to keep hitting T until it just lets me. Yeah, it's doing all the titanium first. That's okay. That'll make me have lots and lots of titanium here. This is why we added a ton more. Again, look how much work it is for me just to clear the stuff out of my inventory. It shouldn't have to be this much work, everybody. It should be I just drop it in there and it puts it in there and cascades it down. The transfer container would be the best way of doing that. It actually does work that you can actually put stuff in the transfer container and then put it into these boxes. But it actually doesn't work all that well because I have to kind of nudge it so that it actually transfers it. It should automatically, when I do this and I'm putting this stuff in here, it should automatically move it up to the top. And that would make it a lot better. But you can see that, I got to watch out that I don't fall to my death there. I'm going to take damage when I go down. You can see that it stays there and it's not cascading all the way up to the top, which is what it should do. The only way I can get it to cascade up to the top is to go to the top, which is why it's a good reason to have this one here at the top, and just move this up like that. And then all of that stuff at the bottom will work its way up toward the top of the thing. Now, also what I could do, now there's no way to just take out the link, which I think there should be an option for, if I hit this, I should be able to go ahead and say, just disconnect it from the one below, right? Like if I go in and I right click this one, and then I hit E, it should clear that link so it doesn't link to the top one. The best way to do it is just take the top one out, and then put the top one back in again, just to remind yourself of where it was. And then if I go look at the bottom where I'm at, you can see that they're all red, meaning that those have been emptied out. Allows me to do these ones here at the bottom again. So great way to help yourself out. Now we're working on silver, which we've got a ton of that as well. Now, it won't actually kill you when you're overburdened, by the way. You'll just be super low health for quite a while. The thing that kills you is when you jump up and you come down and then you die from fall damage. That's usually the thing that kills me. Again, this just takes way longer than it should take to do this. This should have already allowed me to just put all of this in here. Now, again, if this was Fallout 4, I could just put it all on the workbench and be done with it. But we'll get there. Again, it just takes time, takes effort. End up putting all this in here, and we have a lot of resources that we've been buying, a lot of stuff. And again, this is the reason why I don't buy that many resources anymore, is because it's so cumbersome to just put it even in the storages. And they should have thought this through, everybody. They should have thought this through that, oh, wait, it's really hard to put, you know, a lot of resources in there to do your manufacturing. We should make it where it's a lot easier to do that. If you put it in your transfer, you can just put everything in your transfer container and it will automatically cascade it down. If you put it in a box, it will cascade its way up the box automatically. You don't have to, you know, disconnect it and reconnect it to initiate it doing that. That would be would have been super helpful. But no. Maybe in the future. Gotta get way up here so I can hit these ones at the top. There we go. Again, we got so much resources. Again, using my boost pack right now. I feel like actually the best thing to do is to have some stuff where you can just feed it in the box. And I should probably set that up here for sure. But I'm just kind of doing it, using my boost pack to do it. Just kind of walking, boosting along the edge here. I can also try to land just on the edge here, so my boost pack will go back up. And then I can just try to boost up to the next level. And again. And across. Remember, this is just the solid resources, everybody. This is not all the resources. This is just the solid resources that I'm doing. And I feel like my favorite way of doing this is running across the top, because then you can just walk to one box to the next box to the next box and put it in. I definitely I'll probably do that in the future. We're getting somewhere. There we go. Let's put this adhesive in here. And sometimes you can just sort by weight. Put the heaviest stuff in first, especially all the little bit of stuff. Just kind of put all that in until the whole thing says, hey, guess what? You're completely filled. Like this. And then, doesn't matter what you put in there, by the way. This is all going to mix together anyway. Up a little higher. Okay, that's all filled. And then all the way back to the bottom, we got to watch out again that we don't just smack into the ground, because then we die. And then once again, we'll go way up here. We'll do our fly cam. Way up to the top. Like so. And then hit this here, and then it was going to consolidate all that stuff upwards. Now, when I take this out, though, I'm going to get some of these resources back. I kind of feel like we're going to need a whole nother row, by the way. So let's go ahead and do that. And then we'll have to redo all of our stuff here into our manufacturing. I also kind of feel like you want to pre-build this out and then basically come back to it where you start from the top and work your way down. I kind of feel like, I mean, if I'm force feeding it, then I want to start at the bottom, but you can see again, there we go, it's working its way up. And then all of these links right here are really difficult to hit. But if you know how to do it, you just kind of rotate your mouse side to side. And if you rotate that side to side, they're a little easier to hit those links. You can see I've removed those links there, and now it links its way up. And then we'll have to relink all of that stuff at the end. But I would wait until you put all the resources in. Look at that. See, we got all that again. Go to mine, hit T. Again, we got so much aluminum there as well. Now, one of the things you can do is just try to eliminate the smaller stacks. Like all this small stuff here. All the stuff that doesn't weigh that much. Or you can start from the bottom, work your way up. But I definitely suggest you hit T before you get out of there, so it will max it out as much as it can. So again, when I transfer it, it'll just remember that I'm doing it by weight, then go to the bottom, work your way up. If you don't want to see as many items in there, and you can see now that we've massively reduced the amount of items. And then now it's just going to do these other items. Again, we're just doing the main stuff. See, that just did aluminum there. And over here. Now, if anybody attacks me right now, I'm probably going to die. Man, we got 10,000 iron to put in there. Let's do our aluminum first. Yeah, this is gonna definitely take a minute. And I'm just kind of running around, just hitting it randomly. You'll get there eventually. If you got enough boxes, you'll eventually get it all in there. See how tedious this is? This should not be this tedious. I already got that one. Get one of these other ones on the way down. So that holds about, how much? Holds about 600 aluminum per box. Again, we're getting there. Little by little. Oop, there we go. Almost done with aluminum. And I just go box to box to box. And now we just need to put our iron in there. And we have way more iron than what we need. And we could probably sell a lot of this iron off so we wouldn't have to deal with it. Again, just using my boost pack to try to hit some of these. There's one right here. Yep. It's putting about 500 iron in one of these large things. That should be more like 5,000, not 500. To be able to manufacture all of this stuff, it should be way larger than what it is, for sure. And just using my boost pack. Oh, actually, there's one underneath here. Okay. And right there. Keep going along that row. See how much work it is? A lot of work. Ah, missed it. Missed it. Okay. I think we got a couple. We got one right there. We can probably hit that one up. Get a little bit more in there. And we have about 4,000 left. All right, again, healing ourselves a little bit. Go out of there. Remember, this is just the solid stuff. And then way up here at the top, again, we're going to take this top one out like this. I'm going to put that one back in. We're going to just connect that again. That's going to give us some of those resources back, by the way. And we can actually see it starting to drain. So you can see it draining out of the bottom ones, and it's going to, again, fix the stacking. It should just do that automatically. Why do I have to unlink it and relink it? Why doesn't it just automatically do that? I don't know, everybody. Again, I don't make the games. I just play them. Whoa, thank you very much for that donation to St. Jude's, everybody. Show some love in the chat. We've got a donation right there. Let me get my thing up over here as well. Let's go. Get us one step closer to our thing there. Let's go. Who is it? Kaneki coming in with a $50 donation. Now remember, that $50 donation, Kaneki, is going to allow you to, of course, to choose a settlement. It's going to allow you to name a settlement. And all of that. Feel free to let me know in the chat. I'll go ahead and give you your options right over here. If we go to the settlement overseer, also I put in the chat if you want to see it that way. But you can choose one of these locations that are left. Let's see, what do we got left? Country Crossing, and you can give it another name. Maybe you want to call it Kaneki Crossing. Whatever you want. Within reason, that's PG-13. I have the right to, change it if it's not appropriate for my stream. You get the idea. But what do we got? We got Country Crossing. We got Croup Manor. We got Fish Farm. We got Grey Garden. And, of course, I'm going to build a mega build in your honor. You also get your name on a robot. You also get your name as a founder. And you will get to rename it. We got Hangman's Alley, Jamaica Plains, Kingsport. We got Merkwater, Oberlin Station, Outpost Samanda, Somerville, 10 Pines left, and the Slog, and Warwick Homestead. Now, obviously, when we fill all of these up, they're all going to be gone. And again, it's part of my mega playthrough. And again, we're going to be doing a special build of our Wall of Hope this Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So your name's going to be on that as well. On behalf of St. Jude's, thank you so much for helping support children's cancer research and helping support kids this holiday season becoming a St. Jude hero. I appreciate it big time. Big time for sure. And again, you unlocked all of that awesome stuff, and you unlocked your St. Jude's hero badge in my estimation. Now, come on, chat. Let's blow up that chat right now. I don't think that's enough love in there, everybody. I think I want to see some love for Kennedy here. I want to see some love for everybody who has donated so far to get us to that 1,800. Again, we're $100 away from another giveaway as well. We're $200 away from hitting that 2,000 as well. And that's going to unlock another Bethesda Gear gift card to give out. That's a U.S. gift card as well, by the way. So we're definitely going to get that. Pants are falling down. I'm so excited. Pants are falling off. Right over there. So I want to see some love. All right. Oh, okay. Kennedy says he wants Country Crossing. All right, we got this. Country Crossing. That's a good place too. Okay, we're gonna call it. Is that Kiwi? Kiwi Crossing. Kiwi Crossing. And then of course, Kennedy 808. I'm gonna put your full name in there. And then, of course, you get your name on the mega build. You get your name as the founder, and you get a name on a robot at that mega build. Now, because we're running out of time this year, all of these mega builds will happen next year. And, of course, I'll go until I mega build every single one for you guys. Put your name up in lights. And, of course, remember, this stays on my stream as well as at the end of this playthrough, I'm going to go back and do a special video that highlights every single person who has a mega build in there, every person who did donate. And whatnot. Now, if you did donate more than $45, make sure that you let me know. But I'll double check it as well. And I've contacted most everybody. But again, if you have not got that information, those are going fast. Everybody, those are going fast. So get in there and get it going. That's for sure. And actually, I got to color these like this to let me know that these still need to be done. There we go. Let's get those colored in. These ones are already done. You can see the orange ones that are done. Now, I don't mess around, everybody. I mean, I build it to its maximum degree. I try to build something unique at every single location based on its build size. So very, very cool. Still got to get to Norhagen Beach and get that going. I think the next one we're going to do is Boston Airport. Yeah, DJ Watkins right there. DJ Watkins West Wing Airport. That's the next mega build we're going to do. Also, by the way, for this Saturday, I am going to remove the limit, starting this Saturday, remove the build limit of what I can do because of the cool thing that I want to do for St. Jude. So, gonna be awesome. Definitely want to be around for that one as well. Plus, we'll have tons of giveaways. We're going to have giveaway a little like 10,000 atoms worth in Fallout 4 or in Fallout 76. So definitely be around for all of that, everybody. Be around for it. And again, appreciate it big time. We got you down, Kennedy. We got you down, brother. Thanks for letting me know right away. Oh, man. So much fun still to have, everybody, here in the stream. We got so much stuff lined up. We're also playing a really fun game earlier, everybody. If you guys didn't see it earlier, I'm going to give them another shout out right here. Called United 1944. Right now in early access. Suggest that you go over there and at least wish list it. If not, just buy it up. Right now, it's like $30 in early access. And you can go in and try it out. We went in and we were testing out the weapons. You can build stuff. You can build defenses to defend against it. You can also throw grenades in there and build those, take those defenses down. You can also throw Molotovs in there and burn it down. So big shout out to them. Big time. So at least go in and wish list that. And you're like, well, Kismet, I need the link. Well, here's the thing. I'm going to give you the link right here in the chat. I appreciate them sending me a code as well. This part's not sponsored, everybody. I'm just giving them an extra shout out because I appreciate them showing some stream to love to the stream. But we checked that out earlier today, and it's very, very fun. That's another one of those games I know I can play. Reminds me very much of like a combination of Call of Duty and Wolfenstein. I love those type of games. I absolutely love them. For sure, for sure. And again, I wish I just had more time in the day and more energy to do it, to play more games. But I love to help indie devs, everybody. Remember, they don't have the budget of the big studios. You know, they don't have $250 million to be advertising to everybody. So really the small guys are the peeps who need the most help, especially when they have it in early access. So if you do purchase it in early access, remember that those funds go toward development in there and just make the game that much better. Plus, you can get in the game and say, hey, you know, I see that this has this problem. I suggest this solution, and that helps them even more. For sure, for sure. All right, there we go. We finally have emptied our inventory, everybody. Look at that. That's a lot. That's a lot of resource we just put in there. That is for sure. But let's go up here back to the top. And again, you don't want to relink it until you put everything back in again. I just did that to show you guys. So we're going to take that top box out. We're going to put this one back in. We're going to go ahead and roll this forward to there. Now, another thing that I can do, by the way, is to go and do something. Go and just link it to the output, and that will also link it. But I like to kind of cascade it forward while I'm doing this linking over here as well. This is sometimes really awkward to be able to zoom out this high, too. I'm reaching kind of the upper limit of where I can zoom. Again, I feel like they should make these containers have more in it. Or even give me another level. I mean, I'll put another point into outposting if they give me one that has like 10,000 in there. I haven't done the max level outposting yet. I only went to level 3 because that's the only one that said that it gave me more items to do. But there might be more items on the top one. I don't know. It doesn't say so, though. It just says that I use 50% less resources, which I guess is useful, but not really. If you think about it in the long run, it's not really that useful, for sure. Okay, so we've put a whole bunch of these in here. We're going to try to heal ourselves up, and we're going to do the same thing over here. We're going to take all the resources. Oh my God, we have like several thousand adaptive frames in there. So here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and sort it by weight. We'll try to make this go a little faster. Sort it by weight, the lowest weight item. We're just going to try to grab those and put those in there. Already at its max container right there. Again, this is exceptionally painful here because these are manufactured goods, and these manufactured goods are pretty heavy items. Again, still got 13,000 worth of resources on me, and now we're putting our. Oh wait, we don't want to put our tau grades in there. My bad, my bad. Did we put tau grades in these? No, do not want to put those in there. Tau grades are the things I use to sell. Sometimes I keep a little bit of tau grades in there, but there's no reason for me to keep all of that in there. Why do we still have stuff in our narwhal here? Well, apparently I didn't take it all. It wouldn't let me take it all. I barely reached the absolute upper limit of how much stuff you could have on your character there. I just realized. That's cool. All right, let's put adaptive frames back in the thing, and then our tau grades as well. There we go. All right, now we can. Now we have to go over here and see if we got any more raw resources. So I feel like now I got a bunch more raw resources that it should have. Oh, I know. When I took the stuff out. Oh, when I took the stuff out. When I took the top box out. That's why all of those resources, when they went back in my ship, that's why those are like that. Because again, I took all that stuff out, it went into my ship, and then I'd take it back out of my ship and then put it back in these boxes. Look at that, that's actually filled all the way down to here. So you remember, that's all been cascaded upward as well. All right, more stuff in here. Again, we're going to just keep taking a lot of damage. Such is the way it goes. Try to get as much of that in there as we can. Now, everything that I'm putting in here also goes to my manufacturing as well. So all this stuff is actually going to start being used by my manufacturing on the other side. And again, I just kind of run through, keep hitting T. And again, this should have been way, way larger. I could have told them this within 5 minutes of playing the game that these were way too small. Way too small, not enough room for anyone who's going to be doing manufacturing, because you're going to need a lot of resources to do the manufacturing as well. You need mixed resources too. Not just certain types of resources. And that's actually something they did right, where they put the ability to put it anywhere in the boxes, and anywhere it is in the boxes, it will automatically find it on the other end. There we go. Now we're getting there. It'll automatically find it on the other end and utilize it on the other end. Again, there's got to be an easier way to do this for sure. And again, more resources in there. There we go. And okay, so now that's taken care of. Let's go around the corner here a little bit. Use our little booster boost right down here. Let's see if we got any room here. We might need to add more of these. I've just been adding it to the end. Now this is all a bunch of stuff that is liquid. So we're putting a bunch of these liquid items into these storages so that we can use those here at this location. And there we go. So all the liquids. I find the liquids and the gases don't take up that much room. So pretty easy just to go in and take all your gases and liquids and put them in there. Unless you have a ton of helium, which we don't really need to put in there. We'll put that back in our ship as something that we'll probably want to sell. Helium, there we go. If you're making a massive ton of stuff, then you don't necessarily need to store it in here. There's one that's empty. There we go. And again, if you buy a bunch of stuff, you're going to have to do this part, which is the micromanaging of the stuff. There we go. All right, so now you can say that you just watched someone transfer 40,000 resources, 40,000 mass worth of resources into those boxes right there. Now, when I go to build something, it actually draws from those boxes here at the outpost. So when I go to build something, I have 15,000 iron here now, 17,000 aluminum, 5,000 adaptive frames, and so on. And so I can build to my heart's content whatever I want. If I go over and say I want to do some extractors, well, guess what? I can do the highest end extractors. Because look, I got substrate modular sleeves. I've got reactive gauges. If I do the aluminum ones, I've got tons of drilling rigs. I could actually make 37 of these right now here at the most industrial level. Now, I might want to take those to another location. So what I can do is go in and manage those. Now, the thing that I would want to do is have the ability to find each of these resources. Now, that's a tough thing. There's no sorter, so I can't just say, hey, take this and sort it into this box and take this and sort it in that box like Satisfactory, because we're all spoiled how awesome that game is. But it would be great if I could just grab the one thing. Or even better, if I could just see everything that's in the boxes and take out the item that I want from the boxes, as opposed to going to every individual box or splitting every single box into its own individual item. Right? Like if I just go in and want to put, okay, these is all the storage for isotopic coolants, and this is all the storage for tungsten, and this is all the storage for drilling rigs, and these are all the storage for adaptive frames. That's going to suck. That's a lot of work, because there's a lot of various different types of resources. But if you were diligent enough, you totally could do it. Like if I wanted to go in and say build this another one of these landing pads, which you can only have one at any location. But you can see, everybody, just how much resources I have. And so I could probably build 1,000 of these right here at this location if it would let me. Now, obviously, it's not going to fit. But that's how many resources I have. And the smartest thing that I learned, if you only learn one thing about Starfield in my stream, and that is, especially in the very beginning, put down some storages, put your resources in the storages, and then you can use those resources from the storages, and you don't have to have in your inventory. Definitely build up your ship fast too. Build up your ability to have the larger ships, even if you yourself cannot, build all of the modules. At least you can get to the sea-level ships right away. You can make a ton of cash by using your outposts. And then you could go ahead and have that larger cargo hold, so you can put all your stuff in your cargo ship, and then you can build without even needing the storages, because you can take your cargo ship from location to location to location, right? And that's what we'll do eventually. We'll go location, 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 having all of the different types of resources in our ship. Now, how much resources do I have here versus how much can fit in my ship? I probably have like 10 times that size of that ship, and that's 62,000. I probably have 10 times that just sitting here in raw resources at this location. That's not counting my other 8 locations, or actually 9 locations now, of resources I have in all of those locations. And I feel like the whole thing is the manufacturing management on how to manage all of the resources, have the resources go into the correct thing, be able to bring the resources from other locations. That's all stuff they need to work on. They absolutely need to work on that process of knowing how much is being produced of each individual thing. Instead of just telling me that there's 265 production being happened here. What it should say is it says, okay, we've got a detailed view, and this is how much iron is being produced. This is how much aluminum is being produced. This is how much this per minute, right? And then you can say, okay, well then how many things am I manufacturing? Do I need more copper or do I need more beryllium, right? What is being produced less, right? And that's what you really want to figure out for sure. Thank you very much for all that love, everybody. Rad Rux coming in with the follow. Appreciate that. And thank you, you Wastelanders. Yeah, my fellow Wastelander. Thank you for coming in and raiding the channel. Appreciate that big time. Welcome, everybody. Come on in, relax, take it easy. My name's Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Right now, being the Space Tycoon, making about 200,000 credits since about level 14. Showing you guys all my tricks of Outposts, how you can be rich from the very beginning of the game. Yeah. There we go. Oh, thank you, Dr. J, for that shout out. Let's see, what are you playing? Oh, Fallout 76. All my fellow Vault Dwellers, come on in, hang out. Now, of course, I've been very lucky, everybody. I'm sponsored by Bethesda themselves and Bethesda Gear. Maybe you want to get yourself some cool stuff over at Bethesda Gear. Maybe yourself a cool plushie for Cappy and Model. I do play a lot of Fallout 76. I've been playing it since it launched. I play a lot of Fallout 4. I played the entire Fallout franchise, a lot of those games multiple times. Currently in my 10th playthrough of Fallout 4. I'm in my 6th playthrough of Fallout 76. That means I deleted my characters, everybody. That means I deleted. My last character was level 650. Deleted it. All my resources, all my stuff with it. Everything, all my weapons from all of the time I've been playing, and started completely over again. That's how hardcore you're looking at right here. I'm the OG. I'm the original gamer, everybody. I've been playing for 50 years. That's half a century of gaming. I've seen it all. I played Pong when it dropped. I played Space Invaders when it dropped. I played the Atari when it dropped. The Nintendo. I played the PlayStation. We used to play Grand Theft Auto on my gigantic projector when I was young. We'd be at work because I'm a cool boss, everybody. So we'd be doing stuff and we'd be letting the computers run. Maybe they'd be processing a video or printing out graphic design or whatever it was I was doing at the time. And then we'd be like, okay, come on, time for some GTA 1. Let's go. So for sure. Thanks for coming in. We hope you'd be building some outposts tonight. Yes, we're building a bit of outposts. We are upgrading our primary ship. I spent about $350,000 to buy myself a sea-level ship here called the Narwhal, and I've added just a couple cargo things. In fact, as many modules as you can possibly do. I maxed out the amount of modules, so you can see that here in my location. Right here, you can see it has 62,000 cargo. Because it's just a big flying brick, everybody. That's his job. His job is to hold a ton of cargo in there. Right now, it only has 9,000. Only. And so we're going to try to get rid of some of this stuff in here because that's definitely weighing down my ship right now. That's for sure. Doing a holiday camp stream, so we're more building is good. I love building. It's my favorite thing. In Fallout 4 and Fallout 76, I just did a really fun holiday build where I built it right by the Wayward, for those who are familiar with Fallout 76. By the way, we're giving away a bunch of stuff right now. We're giving away a free game code. Could be worth $200, like a game and a whole bunch of DLC. Could be worth $150, $75, $50. Could be worth $5. It's a random game giveaway. Now, also, I have like 10,000 atoms for Fallout 76 to give away, so make sure to be here on Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be giving away tons and tons of atoms, packs of 2,000 atoms, packs of 5,000 atoms, that I will send your name and your ID. Doesn't matter what platform you're on. I don't care. I have all the platforms, everybody. I just want to play with everybody. I want to play with all my fellow Vault Dwellers. We need some crossplay, brother. We need some crossplay is what we need. That is for sure. Some serious crossplay in 2024. Yeah, so yeah, I did a really fun build. Again, sponsored by Bethesda themselves. They did send me a bunch of atoms to do that, and of course, a bunch of atoms to give out to all of you. So, if you haven't already done so, hit that follow button so you know when I go live as well. And I appreciate that raid big time. In fact, let me go ahead and get you guys started a little bit for those giveaways by showering you with a bunch of Kiz Caps right now. There they are. Right there, those are my loyalty points for hanging out in the stream just by lurking in the channel. Just hit the follow button and you'll start earning those. You can, whether you're a viewer or a subscriber, you're going to be earning those Kiz Caps. Of course, as a subscriber, you're going to have 3 times the chance to win and earn 3 times the Kiz Caps just by lurking in the channel. So definitely use those up, everybody. That's the way to get it done. That's the way to get it done. So again, I love me some 76, everybody. I played 76 since it came out, and I've never stopped playing it. And again, 6 playthrough. Right now, I think I'm almost level 600 again in my new character. So if you think if I add those 2 characters together, there's level 1200 right there, everybody. But I don't really care about levels. I find that most Bethesda games by level 40, you feel super OP already. I'm also playing in the hardest mode. I also play Fallout 4 in the hardest mode. And I usually play my own style. I play the Wasteland Tycoon style, where you have very heavy charisma, very heavy intelligence and strength, so you can carry lots of loot, you can make lots of stuff, and of course you can convince all the people to tell you all their secrets, or to give you a discount, or to pay you more money, or whatever it is. And I also like to dominate games by economic style. If you've ever played a game like Civilization, where you have different win scenarios, you might have a conquering, where you just wipe out their army. You might have economic, which is my favorite, political, all those other win situations. The first thing that I do is go in and figure out how I can make the most cash, and how to do it passively. Like right now, while I'm talking to you, this thing's making me money. This thing's making me a lot of money, like 200,000 right now. And that's just counting this one location. You can see it backlogging up here. These are Tau grades being stacked up. And this stacks all the way across, and when it gets to the end, it just made me 200 grand. 200,000 credits in the game. And it just does it automatically, and it will never stop doing it. The only time it stops is when that fills. And all I got to do is take it out, put it in my ship, run to the vendor, sell it off. Big time. But we got some credits now, and we're waiting for our vendors to reset. And of course, we could forward time and reset them that way. But right now, I think we're back up to about 500,000. Yeah, look, I just got raw cash. I have a raw 500,000 in just cash. I made my first million by level 14 in the game in the hardest mode as well. And I can show you how to do it as well. The first thing you want to do is start with your basic stuff. Your basic stuff. Oh, look out! Jessica Starr just got a brand new sub from the doctor. From Dr. J. Congrats, everybody. Now you're going to have 3 times a chance to win those giveaways. 3 times the Kiz Caps will be lurking all month long and into next month. So again, and by the way, I do giveaways all year long, not just at the end. I do a lot of giveaways in December on behalf of St. Jude's, on behalf of being part of Fallout for Hope. But I do giveaways all year long. I literally give away thousands and thousands of dollars. I take every penny and reinvest it into the stream for giveaways and events and things that we do here in the stream, which is super fun, everybody. It gets me out of the bed every single day. It inspires me to do stuff. And if I inspire you to play great games, then I'm doing my job right, ain't I? All right, so I'm going to tell you a bit on how I did so well at the beginning of the game. First, I love me some spreadsheets, everybody. I love me some spreadsheets. So this is how hardcore I am, everybody. Check this out. This is me managing my Fallout 4 outposts right here, or my settlements. Check it out. Those are all my settlements with how many settlers are there, how much water is being produced, how happy they are. Now, the same thing here in Starfield. If I go in and I look at my different outposts, you can see that I have the base resource. So if I can teach you one thing here in the stream that's going to help you absolutely dominate this game and make a passive income the whole time while you're playing, is simply to get the basic resources. Start with aluminum and helium. Helium is going to allow you to go between systems, so you can use your interlink system. You get your aluminum going, you get your iron going. Now you can make your adaptive frames. What are adaptive frames used for? They're used for storage, right? So you put it in your storage as well. Oh, we got an ad come up. All right, we'll come back to this. We'll come back to this after the ad break goes through. We'll talk a bit more about that. All right, we'll come back to it. All right. I do try to accommodate peeps who are not subscribed as well. But I try to show them some love. Show them some love. Big time. All right, so more Tau grades, more adaptive frames. We need to grab that right now. Not really. Not really. What we want to do is we want to spend some money. We're going to spend some money right now. All right, now I just happened to buy 2 narwhals. This is about 350,000. You can see that I actually lowered the value of the ship down to 123,000, but that doesn't matter because all I wanted to do is have it into a cargo ship. So you have ships for different reasons. So look at the cargo. Look how less the Frontier is, even just from my cargo ship. And then this is the one right here we're working on. I renamed it to the Dragon. And so we're going to go in and we're going to modify this a bit. We want to upgrade the ship and whatnot. Now, also in the game, you can actually have your parents. And the parents gave me this ship. Now, this ship is the ship that we're going to modify for right now. And the reason why is so we can unlock more items down the road. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and attach something in here. Let's say just something structural in there. Let's go ahead and just delete this out just so we can attach something else in here. Maybe a wing port. And you're like, Kismet, why are you doing that? Well, I'm doing that because I need to forward my quest. So let's say E-port there. This one over here. Again, I'm not even like trying to actually build it out. I'm just putting it on there so it counts toward that module. Now, we want to check and see that it actually did count. So we're going to go in and we're going to say accept. And so we just spent a bunch of cash. Now, we want to go look at our perk. Oh, it actually works. See how it popped up? 4. We want to go look at our skill point here and make sure that it's progressing the skill point here. I need 4 of 15. And so I'm purely building it only for the reason to progress my skill. Not that I'm going to use that ship, right? This ship is just purely, I've kind of fooled around with it ship as well. Now, also what I can do is just take that right back out and get the cash back for the money that I just spent. At least some of that cash anyway. Back and then just go in again and just attach something different. Now, I can't attach more shield generators because it won't really let me, but a smart thing to do is to think about the value of the thing that you're attaching. So I can go ahead and attach that. I can go ahead and try to attach something different. Let's see, these are like 10 grand. Let's go with that. Now, again, I've got a shield generator up here and a shield generator down there. And what it's going to do is it's going to say, look, you have only one shield module is allowed. So I can only have one. So I can just take that back out. I get my cash back for that. So again, you can only have one of certain items like shields. But structural here, you can have a bunch of different stuff. And this stuff is cheap, everybody. They're like weapon mounts, portholes over here. Again, just do the cheap stuff to get your stuff unlocked. I don't remember what I did before. But let's say right there. Now, cheap is a relative term as well. So we're going to do that. See if that gets us forward as well. And then again, we were at 4. We'll see where it got us now. We're at 7 of 15. So again, really, you can do this very inexpensively and also forward your ship design. And again, we'll go over here. And we are going to Shipbuilder B. And then take this stuff out. And like this, we'll get a little bit of our money back. Now, obviously, we're not going to get all of it back, but, you know, we do what we got to do. Structural, let's get some of this different stuff in there. How about a Nova radiator? What else we got? Stroud aft. What else we got? This like 392, 490. Yeah, there's a cool mount there as well. And again, the whole point is to do some stuff. Now, another thing that we can do is these cargo ones here. Let's try to see if we can get some cargo over here. Really, none of it. Oh, it's going to make it over the top of its mass. That's weird that we can't put that in there. And again, you can see that the jump range goes down, the mobility goes down. It's too much mass for it. So this one's going to give me a warning that probably that it's going to be missing weapon assignments. Yeah. And then again, we'll hit Hit tab to get out. Do we want to accept? Yes, accept. And then again, now we're 8 of 15. And then modify the ship again. Take this, delete it out. And again, add more stuff. Maybe it'll let us do some cargo now. What the heck? Why can't we do cargo? That's weird. That's weird. Man, I think you should be able to put some cargo in there. I got an idea. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go over here to... What is it? Gear. Yeah, gear. See if we can put some more gear down. No. Grab drives, no. Halves, no. We could use our structural connectors. Our Nova bracers. Let's see if we can put one here in the front. No? Yeah, we put the radiator in there, but we already did that. Yeah, I think it's maxing its mass. Take that out of there. There we go. All right, we put an engine mount in the side. There we go. Now it's going to give us some different types of thing. Bracer there. And we'll pull this one out. We'll go ahead again, put a bracer in there. Again, I'm not seriously going in and trying to build out the ship. I'm just trying to put some modules down. There it is. Oh, it's got to be the one in the front. Just to get this going. This is still in the way. But we know it works because we did it on the other side. There we go. Engine mount. Snap that back in there. Put another one up here in the front. I don't know. Actually, we don't want to do too many of those because we want to have different items. So nose cap. And again, the whole point of this is the fact that I can still build it. You don't want this to turn red, but to use individual unique modules to get it going. Now I'm 12 of 15. And again, now I can go back into ship builder. I'm going to delete these back out right here. And then try to find some other thing I can put in there. Again, it doesn't matter what it is as long as it's something different than what I've done before. Whatever it'll let me do here. Little nose thing. Anything I can put on the top here. Put some beam weapons up there. There we go. A little seeker pulsar. Oh, I can put some weapons up here too. Fusion suppressor. And again, maximum weapon count, different weapons. Oh god, unassigned weapons. Let's see. Will it actually let me do it? Flight check. Ship has more than 3 different weapons. Ship contains modules that exceed reactor class. Okay, my bad. Let's take those weapons back out again. All right, what else? All modules must be above the landing bay. Oh, this module's too low. So we have to take that one out. So again, you want to make sure that it doesn't have a red item there. That's going to make you get messed up. Okay, let's try that. All right. Hey, thank you very much for bringing that Kismet Love Train. Crazy Aussie coming with a massive 70 months. Holy mackerel. That's a lot. Yes. Yeah, more ship customization coming next year. Just saying good night to our guests, but excited to see Kismet building. I've done a ton of building on ships in Starfield, but not much in Outpost. Yeah, Jessica, we're gonna do a bit of Outpost building later on after we kind of customize our ship here. But what I'm trying to do is just customize the ship to forward my ability to get more modules. There's no reason for me to spend a lot of cash on my ship right now. To forward that ship because we try some cargo bays here too. There we go. Yeah, I'll put a little cargo bay there. Do this cargo bay up here. That's just got a weapon mount there. But again, the whole point of this, and I'm spending lots of cash doing this. I probably spent about 30 grand. There we go. So now I've got 15 of those done. And then I'd probably go back in here, by the way, and just delete these out just to kind of remind myself later. Go out, enter, and there we go. So now what I did is I forwarded my ship design. So now I can unlock rank 3 when I level up again. Now, because I am not fully into the next level, but I'll be ready for it. When I'm ready, then I'll go to level 3. Then I'll do a whole bunch more modules. I put a whole bunch of random modules onto that ship, and then go from there. And then I'll be able to do rank 4. And once I do rank 4, that's when I'll get serious about doing building of our ship. And that's what we're working toward here, customizing our giant dragon ship over here, where we're going to go in and just customize the heck out of that ship with a whole bunch of different modules. Then we'll paint it and do all that fun stuff. I've seen people do Star Destroyers. They've done different ships from different genres and stuff, TIE fighters and all that other fun stuff. I love that kind of stuff, everybody. I love when people go in there and be super creative in each of those. Now, I'm the type of person that would go through and make a note of what every single module is. What does it have in the cargo module? Does it have a storage? Does it have a workbench? Does it have all of that? I'm that guy. I'm that guy when we get them all unlocked, or at least most of them unlocked. We'll get into it. But again, right now, still got about 500,000 credits. Looking good. So what else can we do? We can go ahead and probably take some of this resources out of here and just drop them in the ship. Now, another great tip for you, everybody, if you are building outposts, if you are playing Starfield, is to definitely take the resources out and use the interior of your thing. Look at all this stuff in here in the interior of my ship. So I will take the resources that are weighing down my ship here, and I'll just go ahead and grab all of this stuff out of here and simply just drop it on the ground right over here. Do I have any tau grades down here? I might have some tau grades sitting down here. But you can see I've got a little titanium, a little iron, a little silver, a little tungsten, a little lead right there. And you can simply just go into the interior, go to your inventory. Oops, wrong button. There we go. Inventory, and just say drop. Boom, drop that. Drop that helium down. Drop those tau grades. And I don't know, all this other stuff. Screw it. We'll just drop all of it. Because it'll stay persistent, because this is an instance. As long as you don't modify this ship, if you don't modify it, that stuff will stay right there on the ground. I can just bump that stuff over there. There we go. I could go put all that stuff in my storage as well. But you can hold down E. You can move stuff around. I kind of use this stuff like a broom and kind of push the stuff in there by holding down E. If you hold down R, it'll actually throw it as well. So I can grab, say, these tissues here. I can rotate them. I press Shift. It'll rotate the other way. Shift again. Shift again. And then I can use this to kind of press this over there, like that. I definitely want to see where those tau grades are. And then these here, I just hold down R, chuck them at the wall. They bounce back, and then move the stuff around. Now, the reason why I move it off to the side is that my companions will run by. Now, it does, sure, it junks up your ship a bit, but it is super helpful in the beginning when you don't have a lot of cargo space, but you want to bring resources with you, and you can't hold it, and the ship can't hold it, and you're overburdened the whole time. Just throw it in the thing. Throw it in the ship. I learned that from the very beginning of the game, and it has obviously been incredibly useful in everything that I've done. So now I can save. I still have the resources on this particular ship. I feel like it was a big mistake that they didn't make the cargo of each and every ship be separate from each other. I know that the modders are going to fix that for sure. But if I switch to another ship, and I say I have this ship here, which has 62,000. If I switch to a ship, and this has 30,000 on it, if I switch to another ship, it actually takes the cargo and puts it in the other ship I switched to, which is not what I wanted to do, because now that other ship is full and I can't collect anything on that ship. So that's why at some point when I want to have enough space when I go to my other ship, that I take the stuff out and I put it like that. Now also I can put it in the ship and use it like a gigantic, warehouse ship to go and build at different locations. So there you go. Now you know, everybody. Giving you some great tips on Outpost. But again, we'll touch on it because you guys were watching the ad earlier. What you want to do is start with your basics. I figured out in the very beginning of the game, what are the basic resources I need to build up my outposts. The number one, aluminum and iron. Right? Now, you're going to need helium later for going in between systems. So I do aluminum and helium. And that's my main base I'm at right now. Then I do iron. I combine the aluminum and the iron together by pulling the iron from my other location, bringing it here to where the aluminum is, and I start making adaptive frames. What do adaptive frames make? They make storage boxes. So now, not only am I extracting the resources, but also I'm storing them now in boxes. And so they can start to backlog while I'm doing other things, right? And then I start to go to copper, get that going on. I start doing nickel and cobalt. Combining nickel and cobalt together gives you your zero wire, which you need a bunch of that as well. Then, of course, you get your tungsten, your lead, your dysprosium, beryllium, silver, titanium. All of those things help you out. Titanium very specifically helps you out with doing your warehouse boxes. Your warehouse boxes, you definitely need a bunch of that. And then once you go and you take your copper and your tungsten, or copper and beryllium, and combine them together, start making your Tau grade retrostats, you won this game. You won. That's it. You're going to be making 10,000, 50,000, or eventually like me, 200,000. Now, this is not all of the cash that I could be making right now. I could be making $500,000, $1 million every couple days in game if I wanted to. Just how much you want to spend time scaling it up. For sure. We're going to scale it up too, everybody. We're going to go big time. Big time. Now, there are some other resources that I do want to get and add to my list of items, but those are the ones that I would get straight away. And you can actually find those very close to the main system. I have most of my extraction going on here at New Atlantis area, aka Alpha Centauri. So I'm using Kurtz right here. This is where my primary aluminum base is. Over here somewhere, right there. So there's my aluminum mine that I'm working with right now. And then over here on Zamaka, I actually have 3 different locations. One doing nickel and cobalt, the other one doing iron, and then the other one doing copper and some water as well. Because later on, you have to use water to do your plants and stuff. Then over here on Voss is where I have my tungsten, dysprosium, and lead. You need a bunch of tungsten in the beginning as well for various buildings of different things. Like, great example, if you want to do power, forget that generator, everybody. That generator sucks. It sucks big time. You're like, Kismet, what do you mean generator? I'll show you. We'll go in. We'll fly up here, and I'll show you the one. So you're going to want to build your thing. Now, this generator right here, this fuel generator, and you're running your hydrogen in there, and you're thinking it's going to work, but then it goes off or it gets messed up, stops for a second, and then all of a sudden, all of your power goes off, which means you can't generate any helium, which makes the fuel generator work, and it's just a nightmare. So what I do is I just use solar arrays. So you need beryllium, aluminum, and copper for that. And I've got 10,000 to 20,000 of each and everything at this one location that I can use. So I can just keep adding more and more solar power to it. Now, of course, we're testing some things, so we did unlock the bigger reactors as well. This generates 100 power as opposed to this right here, which is only generating 6. So this makes it really easy. Now, I could go back through. You can see I've got tons of solar over here being utilized, some of the bigger ones here as well. But now at this point, I can go back and take out all the solar if I wanted to. But solar, you have a lot of extra room in the very beginning that you can use. You can also see that I'm using these larger ones, which I actually don't feel it's necessary. If you see that that one's producing 12, which is double the amount that these are producing, but I could put 4 of those in the same, because it's also about space, right? I can put 4 of those in the same space as I can put 1 of those. So if I can put 4 of those in there and they're worth 6, it's 6, 12, 24, because 4 times 6 is 24, in the same space that I'm using for 12, right? It makes no sense. It makes no sense that it doesn't scale up from 6 to 50, and then from 50 to 100, and from 100 to 1,000. It has to be a big enough scale to make it worth putting points into outposting, and I don't think it is. I would not suggest wasting your very valuable skill points putting it into outposting when you could just use the base level, just collect a lot of resources and just build a lot of stuff as well. It'd be really nice if you could build one location as like your power location, which is not even extracting anything, that's just generating a massive amount of power, and then you can take that power and take it somewhere else. Now, you could do that with helium. You could go ahead and just take over an area that's just extracting thousands and thousands of helium and then taking it wherever it needs to go. But then again, you're using up your precious cargo links, which, You only get so many. You only get 3 in the beginning, but you can unlock more. Now, when it comes to settlements, speaking of unlocking more, you can unlock more through your skills here. Like over here in Outpost Management, you can see we can have additional cargo links, more robots, more crew can be assigned there, and then extractors go twice as fast. We'll get into that eventually. Also in Outpost Engineering, we get some more modules there. And then down here, Planetary Habitation. You can see that we can build outposts on planets and increase the number of outposts I can do by 4. So I start with 8 without putting any points. At level 2, I started doing outposts, by the way. Level 2. So that's what I think is pretty amazing. At level 2, I started doing my outposts, right? So I went in, started putting stuff down just with the basic materials that you have at the very beginning of the game. I got a bunch of loot. I super looted one of the areas, even all the miscellaneous stuff. I got my commerce up, so stuff I sell is worth more. Stuff I buy is cheaper, right? I'm doing all of that stuff in the very beginning. And then I just buy all the resources in the vendor that allow me to build out my outposts. Then I get my outposts going, and then my outposts start generating me money. Then I start taking that stuff and I sell the excess stuff. Then I buy more resources, make a bigger outpost, make more outposts, get all the outposts linked to each other, and so on and so forth. And you're like, well, Kismet, how can I see that? Where can I see your start of your Starfield playthrough? Well, guess what? All of it's on my YouTube channel. All of it. Every single stream that I do is over there, along with a bunch of guides, highlights, all sorts of other epic stuff over there. A bunch of different things that I do across all of my social media. You can find those links right there in the chat. Pop over to YouTube. Hit that subscribe over there, everybody, which is basically the follow button over there as well. So we're working through all of that. We're going to try to get all 24 outposts unlocked and unlock that as well. Okay, so we forwarded that. Now our problem is we want to go in and we want to go ahead and do some more adventuring. So when we do some more adventuring, definitely want to save first. We want to go ahead and check our inventory, see how our inventory is looking, about 78. I'm always watching what my base amount is, what I've got on me, how many of each thing, and so on. Like I've got a bunch of miscellaneous on me that I could probably sell at some point. But what I'm going to do is switch my ship. So I have ships for different reasons. So this is my cargo ship. This is the Frontier, which I left default. Kind of fun as a nostalgic thing. And then the Dragon. So I'm going to go ahead and choose the Dragon now. And I'm going to make that my home ship. And one of the coolest things I love in this game, everybody, is the shipbuilding is awesome. It's going to be even more awesome after the, next year. But check it out. Boom. It's there. Just like that. You switch that ship, it's there. Now, of course, if you have a big ship, everybody, you got to have the big shipbuilder built at your thing so you can utilize your big ship. So, very, very important. Okay, so now we got that done. And now we're going to go ahead and continue on. Now, which one of these is membrane? This one right here. We'll turn these ones off. And we got to find these membranes that we put away over here. And we want to bring those membranes with us. And then we're going to turn in this quest to try to get more XP so we can level up. So we can put another point in shipbuilding. And I know I put a whole bunch of it over here somewhere. And, of course, finding it now in this giant mess of stuff is going to be pretty crazy. There's a little bit of membrane there. All right, that was 1 of 7. I know I put a whole bunch of it in here, too. Again, just trying to guess. Right there, 93. Okay, that ought to do it. Now, one of the things I also like to do, and a great way of sorting all of this, is to take everything out of the boxes, is to have this box cascade down to your transfer container, and then just take everything out, and then reorganize it if you wanted to. Because you could just put in the iron in first, and then put in the tungsten, and then put in the thing. You could all put it all by stack, so all the stacks are together. And then you'd kind of know where it's at. But right now, I just want to take this membrane and run it to wherever I'm supposed to go over here. So I can actually, by the way, the fastest way to navigate, I feel, in this game than to go in and out of that thing where you got to go 5 steps in, 5 steps out. Just hit R to set course, and it will just put you right where you should go. And then you hit X to jump, and you out of there, brother. You out of there. Definitely utilize that that feature. All right, I'm heading back over here. Let's turn our sound back on. If you notice, I keep my sound off because it can be annoying. We can pump up our engine a little bit here. I hit E to hit the thing. Now we can hail them, but we've already been to the clinic before. And this is a location that needed our help to bring them some membrane. And so now we're going to get this done. Dock. Again, I feel like the dock is best on the bottom of the ship. This way you can build the ship as tall as you want it to be. Personally. My sound.
Ship is now docked. Perfect.
Turn that up.
Didn't even smudge the paint.
Good job, Barrett. I really like Barrett, everybody. He's among my favorite companions. I've got a bunch of my companions to max affection already as well. What's up, Bosco?
Good day, Captain.
What's up? All right, here we go. We're going to the medical facility. Go over and talk to these people.
If people would stop poking their noses into every unexplored biome in the galaxy, perhaps we'd have a little less work to do. There's certainly no shortage of things to do around here.
True. Here's those membranes.
So you do. Thank you. This will directly aid our research.
All right. What's up, girl? So there we go. So I helped those peeps, and that's it. Done. Really more interested in getting the thing. So I got to talk with all my peeps, too. Tevin Adestis. What was that all about? I can't remember. I can't remember what these are all about. So these are a bunch of activities that you can do. Speak to Parsivio. All right, where's that at? Let's go do that. Set course to Mars. Yes. Let's go talk to him.
This is UC Security. Prepare to be scanned for contraband.
All right, scan away.
And we're done.
All right, now sometimes they scan you when you're coming in. Usually after you switch ships or when you, get some cargo. One of the things that I suggest you do, everybody, is to make sure that before you roll up on a place like this, that you've already taken that contraband and put it somewhere where you're not going to get into trouble. Let's see if this thing is finally reset over here. Oh, it finally has, of course. When I don't have the ship that has the resources in it, that's when it resets. That's okay. We'll worry about it later. All right, where are we going? Oh, we got to go. Actually, this is not where we're going. We're going to the other location over here. Yes, to the TMD headquarters. There we go. We're going over this side. And again, when you're not overburdened, you can quick travel pretty quickly because, space is a big place, everybody. It's a very, very large place. Oh, that was the other thing we were going to do. There was a vendor over here we could have sold and bought stuff to. But again, we've already done a bunch of buying and selling. Now we want to just go ahead and try to get some of these side quests going on. Get this stuff done.
Howdy.
What up?
Look who it is.
What up? I heard you got some work for me.
You heard right. These terramorph attacks, they caught the UC off guard. UC Brass doesn't like that. So, they want us patrolling the front lines of xenological life, ensure we've got intel on any possible new alien threats. Which means, we need someone to track down said aliens, and harvest samples from them. And not just any sample from these animals is gonna do either. We're trying to build a comprehensive picture here, which requires specific cells from specific family lines of some oftentimes unfriendly creatures. But since dealing with unfriendly creatures falls square in your wheelhouse, well, I figured we might be able to recruit you for the task.
Exactly, they're precious, but once we're high enough level, got to jump in. Exactly. Exactly. Let's see, harvesting samples. Am I going to have to kill these creatures? What sort of creatures we talking about? Oh, yay, more aliens that want to eat me. Thanks, but no thanks. Let me think about it. Nah, let's do it.
Glad to hear it. There is just one additional wrinkle. UC spec this as a one-person job, but I convinced them this sort of task merits expert backup. So, if you're interested, they've agreed to let you take Hadrian with you. You'll have to convince her, of course, but I don't think she'll fight you too badly.
I love having Hadrian watching my backs again.
I expect she wouldn't mind too badly being out there herself, so pay her a visit before you head out.
Oh, another
Now,
companion.
let's get you the details of your
A
first
lot of
quarrel.
companions in this game. You actually
Here
get a
you
lot
go.
of companions early in
Head
this
there,
game.
find your specimens, and bring those samples back here. I'll have a tech waiting outside to collect them from you. And so you know, you shouldn't need to kill these critters to harvest the required cells. This isn't the same level of analysis we were doing with the terramorphs. A little will go a long way here. Just get close, take a few scrapings, and get out before they see you. Don't let them get the best of you, all right?
All right, I'm on it. All right. I mean, again, you get a lot of companions early on in this game. What up, girl?
Captain, looks like we missed each other back
She
at
has-
Mast.
gives her stats up
Listen,
there.
I just wanted to say, I could have never guessed where all this
Cool.
was going to lead. But what you've done for Percival, for me, for everyone, well, there aren't words to express how grateful I am.
Always glad to help.
Well, I think it's safe to say you succeeded beyond anyone's wildest dreams. It's been an honor, Captain. Good luck out there.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on, girl. Did I miss the option to tell her to go with me?
Hey, you need something?
Yeah. I'd like to talk to you about something.
Okay, I'm listening. What's going on?
It's about my field sim. Oh, okay, I didn't have the option. I could use some backup.
Backup? What does that have to do with me?
I was hoping you'd come with me. I think we make a good team.
Come with you? You can't be serious. There's no way Percival would okay that. I have important work to do here with the TMD.
Come on, girl. This is why I have high charisma, everybody. High persuasion right now. I got my persuasion at maximum. Presidio already okayed it. He thought we worked together, and so do I. Presidio's idea, my assignment is dangerous. He thinks I should bring along an expert backup. Presidio already got the UC is okay. He thinks you'd be happier in the field. You're right. Maybe this should be a wait for another time. Are you not interested? I'm going to go with he already okayed it and thought we'd work good together.
I mean, I do too, but leaving the TMD? That's a big decision.
Please, Hadrian, I can't do this without you. Yeah, put on the heavy guilt. Let's go, baby.
It's not in my nature to say no when someone asks for help. Especially not a friend.
Exactly.
I saw myself staying at the TMD for the long haul. But if life's taught me one thing, it's that plans don't always work out. If you really need backup out there, I'll watch your six.
I'm glad you're coming along. I think we do a lot of good together.
Yeah, I think so too. Thank you for the offer. Really. It was unexpected, but I think this will be for the best. Both for me and for the settled systems.
Boom! There we go. Send an assignment to the dragon. You know it. Assign her to the dragon. Now, I've also got Andrea with me as well. So I assigned her to the
I'll
dragon.
head out soon. I just need to talk to Percival before I go. He's gonna get an earful for arranging this without talking to me about it first.
Busted.
See you, Captain.
See, I didn't get busted. He got busted. All right. Still got my girl with me. I think she's still my companion. And I put her on my ship. Right now, I'm trying to work on her affection. And once I get her affection done, then I'll work on the other affection as well. And again, I kind of feel like they're leading you to bring certain companions with you so that they can help you in certain ways. I've already done, let's see, I've already done Samco's. Let's go look at everybody I've got so far. Let's take a little bit of a spoiler alert, by the way, everybody. I'm going to show you a bit of the crew that I already have. So I already got Barrett, already did his personal storyline, got him to max affection. Already did Samco, which I really like his storyline. Great writing in that one. Let's see. I got Vasco. I don't even know if I can do that. I got Sarah Morgan's already up to maximum. She loves me, you know, because what can I say? I'm a lovable guy. And I didn't realize that Heller and Lynn also become your subordinates. So you used to work for them, and then now they work for you. And so there are some companions I still need to do. And then, of course, we got Major Hadrian Santa. We just added her. She's got energy weapon, pain tolerance, and xenosociology. which are all things that you can study, which is super cool. And again, all these people are boosting. Now, I thought that maybe I could get Sam Coe and he could be my help with my piloting so I could pilot bigger ships, but no. You have to unlock that in there. And then Andrea right here is better with stealth, particle beams, energy weapons, and she's sneaky, sneaky thief. So if you want to boost your theft skills, there you go. But I want to try to get, one companion maxed out, and then I put that companion back at my outpost, and then I move to the next companion, and the next companion, and so on, which is pretty cool. I really like it. Oh, repair. I got to repair my ship. I love the fact that you just get massive amount of peeps, so you have all these different options. Now, again, just like in Fallout 4, everybody, when you are using your companions, they're going to have different dialogue based on the companion that you have in the moment in which you're doing something, right? Like one companion might be like all for you stealing stuff, and then the other companions are like, hey, I don't want to be with you, you're going to steal stuff. Now, one companion might have no trouble with you going around and just eliminating everybody, but most companions not going to be happy if you just start shooting at random lady who's running around like, later, lady, bam! As well. So I think that's pretty cool that it gives you a lot of various options to play. So very, very fun. Again, that's a good save right there. Let's roll on. Again, we can just pick up our thing. Take our mission that it gave us here. Let's see. We still got to come back to those too. What would that be under? I guess it's just under activity, I guess. Activities. No. Blend. Emergency battery on Crucible. Being asked to hold off facility and to go back there. I'm being asked to hold off going to the facility and going back there. That's the problem of that NPC was blocked. That might be something that might have to wait for them to patch that. All the money you can buy. Where we intend to purchase an artifact. You'll be riding as a passenger. Oh yeah, that was the one we were talking with the dude. So he's on our ship too. Now I can have up to 7 crew on my particular ship I'm on right now. So I could add more crew to my ship. Now that I think about it. Let's add more people to the crew. Let's see. So again, right now I can have. We got Barrett. Now, of course, Lynn and Heller, they have outpost engineering and outpost management, so I'd want them to be at my thing. I guess we get Sam Coe back over there. He's right now at my copper mine. We get Sam Coe onto the dragon, so that's 4. What? It says 3 of 7. Oh, maybe I don't have enough locations for them. Right. I don't have enough... places for them to sit. Yeah. That's a problem. That is a problem. All right, hold on. Let's go look at my ship. Let's go back to Sidonia. Back over here. Cartography. Yes, I actually have a shirt that says gamer, and then at the bottom it says cartographer. As well, I love doing cartography. I love doing maps and all of that stuff. Probably one of my most famous things of my early on gaming time as a guild leader was I would go around in this game called Lineage, and I would take screenshots from up above because there's no map of like the whole castle or the whole area. So I'd take literally hundreds and thousands of screenshots, and then I would take those screenshots and merge them together one by one, thousands of screenshots, and then I'd have an overall map of the whole entire area. Then when I'm talking about like battle plans with my crew, I would say, okay, you guys are going to be here. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be there. If they attack from this side, we're going to do this. We're going to shift there. It gave us a huge advantage, and we dominated that in complete game for sure. Absolutely dominated it. So let's go ahead and fly our way up here to our ship. Now, normally I like the entrance to be in the front because this way you don't have to run around in the back every single time. You can also just fast travel to your ship as well. Doing that weird looking to the side thing. By the way, if you want to fix that looking to the side thing, you just zoom in and then zoom back out using my scroll wheel. Back in the ship. Now you're going to notice when I go in this ship that stuff that I dropped on the ground is not there. And that's because that's my other ship. So the problem is, see, they only have so many stations in which they can do their thing. And you can see we've got a bunch of people in here already. Very cool. Very cool. Everybody doing their thing. By the way, do not use the ladder. Just use your thing to pull yourself up. Super easy. Little side door over here. We got a little cargo. We got a little med bay. Again, just use the jetpack or boost pack if you got it to get up in and out of there. We got a little cargo bay back here. Now, we're going to fix this problem eventually when we get all the modules unlocked and get that going on. So very, very cool, I think. Then we also have our other location this way, which is going to take us to the front. So again, here's our stations. Again, I think I should be able to do 7. It might be limited by my traits as well. I wonder if that's limited by my trait over here. Crew can be assigned to more outposts, but where's one that says more crew can be assigned to your ship? Where would that be? Yeah, I think I'm going to go very heavy into shipbuilding eventually. Again, we're just trying to level up a little bit so we can get that next perk point. What are we doing? We're going out of there. We're going to go and hit L. And try to figure out where this quest was. I don't know. It didn't seem like he gave me a quest. Oh, right here. Apex Predator. That's where it is. So this is for the UC. Approach targets, you harvest them non-lethally. Yeah, we'll give it a try. Set course. Let's go. Pizzazz number 4. 4C. Let's go. What up, Dropout Theory? Thanks for coming in and hanging out, man. I see you there in the chat. All right. Let's see where we're going. To the Boneyard. Okay. Let's go see what the Boneyard is all about. Now, again, everybody, I've played for almost 400 hours. I'm level 30.
Land this ship.
That tells you something, doesn't it? That tells you something. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. We are doing a giveaway. We're going to get to that giveaway here in a bit. Oh, look at these other freaky things.
Hydrocarbons in abundance. Let us see how they have arranged themselves.
Hunting glowlands over there. What's this freaky thing over here? Look at this thing. It's freaky. Come here, you. He's running too fast. Use my jetpack to try to go a little faster. Cut him off at the pass. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Ow. Whoa. I was just trying to scan you guys. That's all I was trying to do. These guys are range damage too. They're very unhappy. Very unhappy. Okay, collect samples of Pizzazz C. Approach targets to harvest non-lethally. I tried to do. All right, can we get a sample from this guy? How do we get a sample from him? I don't know, but they're very angry now. Let's run away. Whoa, look out. Now, the people on my ship right now should be pulling up those weapons and blasting those baddies. They see me coming, they should, look out. They should be helping me out. Run away! Run away! Ooh, we can do some hang time there. Ah, look at that hang time. I got plenty of ability to heal myself, everybody. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Right over here. Lots of copper. Lots of good copper scanning in here. You attacking my ship? Alright, now that's where I draw the line. You don't attack my ship, bro. Don't do it! Oh, hit me. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be non-lethal, but they're not making it easy. In my ship. See if I can de-aggro them if I go on my ship. Oh, your cat woke you up? It's not all bad, but I get to catch up with you guys. Well, there you go. I was running away from the baddies trying to do this non-lethally. It's not making it easy. Let's see if I go back out if there's still aggro. Or did it reset the aggro?
Hello.
What up? Yeah, it did look like it reset the aggro. Did I get my quest done? Faction. Collect samples on Pizzazz. Optional, approach targets to harvest non-lethally. Well, I don't think that's going to be an option. Time to throw down. You ready, girl? Come on, let's throw down. Come on over here.
Something. I know it. And once again, we are triumphant. I hope wherever you store that, the smell will not be an issue.
Yeah, well, I'm just seeing if it works. Why am I not getting credit? Maybe I'm collecting the wrong thing. Yeah. We must not be in the right spot. Oh, it says this way. Ah, we gotta go way over there and try to get it. Oh, I see. We gotta go to the location where it's telling us to go, so we probably want to pay attention to that, right? Doing the wrong thing. I thought it was those guys, but apparently not. Now, one of the things they said they were going to do was potentially add vehicles to the thing, but don't get your hopes up, everybody. I think the type of vehicle they're talking about, or change to transportation, is what they said. They didn't say very specifically vehicles. So I think what they're going to do is work on the quick travel. So you don't have so many redundant quick travels that you don't really need to do. Okay, these are these ones over here. I got to get these specific ones and not the ones that I was just doing back there. Those ones back there are aggro. All right, let's do what we got to do.
Come then. Meet your death.
I didn't start it, she did.
Clipped my arm.
It's a great thing about having lots of money, everybody. There we go. I tried to harvest non-lethally. I don't know how to harvest them non-lethally. Oh, whatever that was. Watch out for whatever that was. It looked like a gigantic sandworm. Like out of Dune or something. Another one this way. I'm not messing around no more. I don't need to put points into doing more damage. All I need to do is have a really awesome weapon and a lot of ammo. All right, let's make this a little easier on ourselves. Watch this move. Well, that's a legendary there. Look out. I'll take out this guy first. Back up.
You died today. Nothing there now.
That little trick, everybody. That little trick is called Death from Above. And that's how we get her done. Should have been scanning these guys the whole time, too. Alright. I thought I got 4 samples. There it is. Return the samples. Okay. Now, again, the fastest way to get this done, go L. It says return the samples, set course, land, and you out. Just like that, easy peasy. Now I go around and, you know, search the whole thing and search the boneyard and, you know, search everything, but I'm out of there. I'm out of there. Ah, right here.
Ah, you must be the one with the samples then. I'll get these logged ASAP. If you're interested in collecting more, you can speak to Dr. Walker. Oh, and your pay? Here you are. Thank you, Captain.
Thank you. Oh, that was $3 grand. And there's our level up. Awesome. So now we got that going. Going into our ship design. We've already done the requirements. The 15 we need to do there. And boom, now we got to do 30. Okay. Now, also, because I am so into my spreadsheets, everybody, I'm actually tracking every single point that I'm using. So this had to be, this was, let's see, this would have been 10 plus 10, use 10 unique mods on ship. And then we'll just copy this down like this, because then this was 15. And then this one now is double that, which is 30. This one up here, oops, was 5. So we had to use 5 unique mods in the first one to get to the next level, and the next level, next level. Now we did Starship Design right here. So I do kind of track everything I'm doing in what order. Now, again, if I had to do it over again, I would work on Commerce in the very beginning and then go immediately into Piloting and then Starship Design as early as possible. Of course, you'd have to do some of these other ones, Targeting Control Systems and Boost Back Training, to get enough points so that you could do the one at the very bottom. But I would have done that way easier. Now, 30 unique modules I got to add to some ship. So, going to bounce out of here, get out of that mode. And again, I wish they had just like a list of places you've been, like on the side of the screen. So I don't have to click the thing and then 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 click the thing, right? You're like, got to go 5 or 6 layers deep to go back to my aluminum mine. Where if I had it like on a little sidebar over there, I could just go to it and click it. That would make a great mod, by the way. Like places you've discovered.
I'm currently engaged in the completion of
whatnot.
my assigned task.
That would be super useful. All right, now we're going to go back to my ship over here, to my shipyard. Now, I like to use this shipyard so you don't have to talk to the NPCs. Makes it way easier, that is for sure. For sure. All right, modify. We're going to go back to our other kind of just usable ship here. And we're going to add some modules. Yeah, add a landing bay in there. I don't think you can have multiple landing bays. Let's take that out. Plus, it's not actually going anywhere. Let's see. Again, let's just do some structural stuff. Porthole. 4. That's a weapon attachment there. Is there any other attachment in the back? No. I really need some places to attach more stuff. Back here. Let's do this one. And that one. Stuff on the side here. No cargo ones yet. Why can we not do cargo? That's weird. Must be too close to that stuff or something. I know what we can do. We can do a... structural. Again, try to get like a Nova bracer on there. There we go. And then we can attach stuff to the Nova bracer. Like cargo. Yeah, there we go. Cargo there. A little bit of cargo there. Cargo's a pretty good, easy thing to add. Oh, that's in the back. Any more attachments here in the back? Yeah. I want weapons. It's all about being a weapon mount. We mount under here. Little cargo thing. Alright, now it's all about making it unique though. If I just put a bunch of the same ones in there, that's not going to count. But let's see if it gave us credit for that. It sure did. We did 7 of 30 just now. So we're already almost a third of the way. And then just keep doing that over and over. And then we're going to modify the ship. And then take out all the stuff that we put in and try to remember what we put in last time. Take that out. I don't know if you can use the same thing over and over. It would be cool if you could. Let's do structural. Let's just test it. We're going to put a Nova bracer in, which we already have on the other side. And then we're going to exit. And then we're going to see if it goes to 8. Did it go to 8? No. It still stayed at 7, so that wasn't, it didn't consider that a unique one in this round. Now, of course, I used it in the last one, but once it gets past there, it's already reset. So now it's just saying this time you have to use unique ones. So again, I'm just going to use structural stuff, whatever it's going to let me do. We already did the porthole already. A Hope bumper, Deimos spine, Deimos 4. See how many of these we can get done. And one thing, I don't even care how much it costs either, by the way. Cost means nothing to me. I'm a wealthy guy in this game, at least. Thruster. Electron beam. Oh, those are weapons. I don't want to put weapons in because then it's going to just say, oh, well, you have too many of a certain weapon type. Now, also what I'm doing, by the way, is I'm rolling over this stuff and I'm hitting G. G allows you to go in and attach things. So these are all weapon mounts over there. So it's trying to attach some weapons. These are all weapon mounts. Anything else here? There we go. What about a thruster? And as long as it's not red over there, I'm good. So let's go with that. We'll accept that. We're at 15 of 13, so we just did a whole bunch of them there. And then back to shipbuilder. And just take all this stuff back out again. Definitely a good idea to add this. And then maybe just do a whole bunch of weapon mounts. Oh, this stuff here in the back too. Delete that, delete that, delete that. Maybe one of these little cargo things in the back. Again, just trying to do... Where'd that little one go? There we go. What are these other ones that we've done? This one? I can't remember if we did those or not. But again, maybe some weapon mounts, structural. What else we got here? Hope Tech marker. I don't even know what that is. So eventually I'm going to go through and look through every single one of these things and try to figure out what they do and why they're in there. But for right now, all I care about is unlocking the next level. And then we're going to try to... any more stuff. Cowling. Up here. Another cowling. It's fun just to kind of screw around sometimes. Oh yeah, that's for weapons. That one's weapons. This one. Yeah, what about a Teu thing there? Forward sensors. I don't know. I don't know which one of these I've done and haven't done. Back. Oh, we got one error. Docker modules need to be on an outside edge of the ship. Which one was our Docker module? One of these. Something must be going below the Docker module. Alright, let's take these ones out. I have the Docker modules at the bottom. It still says there's a Docker module on the bottom. So one of these was a Docker module. Oh, it was that one at the top, that cowling. Okay, we'll just go with that. Now we're at 23. We need 7 more. And I think the shipbuilder is one of the best things in the game. What do you think, chat? You guys dig the shipbuilder? I think the shipbuilder is pretty cool. Tell you, side port. Did we do the brake engine? I think we tried to do it, but it didn't let us do it. Strout bracer. And again, we're going to get real serious about this eventually, where we go in and pipes. And we look at every single piece and we figure out what every single piece does. And then we'll go through and say, okay, this is a weapon mount, and this one is this, and this one's this, and we'll put them in a big spreadsheet and get it going. I think it's pretty good, but got to head to bed. All right, well, you have a good night, Blue Kronos. Thanks for hanging out. All right, we got some errors here. Ship has unattached modules. Really? Where do we have unattached modules? Is this thing causing unattached modules? Oh, boy. All right, hold on. We got to... I wasn't watching when we were putting that stuff in. Did I accidentally delete something out? I don't remember what it is. If you get to a point where you can't figure out what it is, you just cancel modification. And then you go back in again. Like this. There we go. And then back here. And then this one. Oops. See, I didn't want to do that. There's where that unattached module is now. Alright. Just trying to put some more stuff in that we might not have put in before. I think we already did the Nova wing. Over here. Engine breaker. Extra mount. Alright, let's go with that. Again, just trying to unlock...
Your manufacturing skills are impressive.
Well, thank you. What are we at? We're at 27 of 30. We need 3 more unique modules. All right. Let's do it. We got this. We got this. Modify. Take all this stuff back out. Actually, we'll just leave that in and see if we can just add something to the side of it. I feel like the structural ones are the easiest ones. Nova brake engine. What do we got here? Those are all weapons. See, again, I don't know if I've done some of these before. But this is burning up my cash right now, but that's okay. Have I done that one before? I don't know. I don't know. How about cargo? Let's do this one. Let's do... like I've done these cargoes before. Not sure which ones I should use. Maybe some more. What weapons do I already have? We have some EMP-80 suppressor. Can we add another suppressor in there? How about this? That's okay. They're not assigned to a group. But we'll just put some in there. And try that. Nope. Can't. It's out. It's larger than the class of the thing, no doubt. Yeah, it's too powerful for the class of the ship. What else can we put? Dockers. How about fuel tanks? No fuel tanks there. How about up here? Oh, there we go. And a fuel tank. Works for me. There it is, done. And again, we're making a bit of a Frankenstein monster here, but that's okay. It's only for the purpose of expanding our ability to build. take these out. We take these out, put this back together. Like that. In fact, we can actually move that back. Move that back. Oh, I think there was something in between there, too. We accidentally took out the center thing. It doesn't matter. Cancel modification. It served its purpose. Now, again, that was a free ship from our parents that we got. That's a big save right there. Okay, so now that we got that done, we can go ahead and now try to get another point, and then we'll have our shipbuilding at maximum. That's what we're kind of working toward. But sadly, we've run out of time, everybody. We got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. So we definitely want to rest up and come back and do it again. So here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to go ahead and close this giveaway. Go up to my office, give it away, and head on out of here. Let's go. All right, let's go, everybody. We're going to do this giveaway. Let's get you guys in here, right over there. Get this giveaway going over there. There we go. Here we go, everybody. And 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner. Unforgiven with the win. Of course, you must be present to win in the chat, everybody. Remember that you might have another chance at it. Let's see some GGs in the chat. I hope he's in the chat. I hate re-rolling. But I will if I have to. Let me go ahead and start my giveaway timer. So again, blow up that chat, everybody, with those GGs. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more of a good sport that you are. The more Kiss Caps I'm going to give you for the next giveaway, so you can use them for that as well. Let's go. Unforgiven, are you in the chat? Did you go make a sandwich or something? I hope not, brother. I hope not. For sure. Man, I can't wait to just go to town on this ship, everybody. Now, again, I wasted a good, I don't know, 100,000 or so just on doing those modules. But there's no point in me doing the 2 steps in between if I can get to the top step. So I just go from the first step to the top step, and then I'll have access to all the modules that I can for the ship. And then I'll make that ship into a gigantic, deadly fighter ship. For sure. For sure. Getting the most power, getting the most shields, getting the most everything in there as well. Oh, 56% off. Make sure to put that in the stuff in my Discord. Just throw in the general chat, and then I will move all those discounts over. So I saw someone say Fallout 76 was on sale. Put that Hogwarts Legacy in there on 56% off. Wonder if they have, is it off for like Xbox as well? Rotisserie G, like Xbox and PlayStation? Let me know. Oh, I see you there, Unforgiven. Yes, that's a confirmed win. All right, we'll cancel that right there. Confirmed win right there. You know what to do, but I'm going to say hi in the chat anyway. Hiya, right there. Go ahead and click my name. Go in there. Say, Kismet, I won the random Steam game code number 16. That's a lot of loot we've been giving out, everybody. That's a lot of things. If you think on average, if those games are $50 each times 17, that's a lot of loot. Not counting the gift cards, not counting the other stuff I've given away. That's a lot of loot in a single thing as well. So, yes, that's it for us, everybody. We're going to head out, again, a bit early today because we have a bunch of stuff that we want to get done tomorrow. We've got a whole bunch of stuff. So let's go talk about it on the Kismet Love Train. Here we go. All right, time for the Kismet Love Train, everybody. Now, here's my schedule right there. So we made it all the way through the week. We got a bunch of stuff done. We crushed it in Fallout 76. Sadly, didn't have enough time to get to Fallout 4. Wasn't fielded well, but that's okay. We'll come back to that on Saturday as a bonus stream. Got our Starfield going on, and man, we finally did it. We got all the way to the top tier of it. We just need to do one more level, and then we'll unlock that, and then we're able to go ahead and maximize our ship. Probably going to need a lot more cash, so I'm going to look at my base right now and see if it... it's almost 3/4 refilled all of those boxes again with loot. So sweet. So we're going to keep on collecting all of that. We're going to keep stacking it up until we have just an obscene amount of loot that we can do. Now, of course, the next time you guys are going to see me is 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in about 13 hours from now. yes, your local time, whatever time it is for you. But for me, it'll be 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we're going to go ahead and do some 3D animation, tell you a bit about how to do that. We're going to use the free program Blender, so you can follow along if you want. I'm going to tell you a bit about that. And then on Saturday, we are going to have a bonus stream. We're going to do, Friday night, we're going to do a Medieval Destiny for a bit. And then on Saturday, then we're going to do a bonus stream at 3 p.m. Of our Fallout 4. We're going to build our Tower of Hope up, which is going to be super fun. And then we're going to come back for one last stream this year, 7 Days to Die. Don't worry, everybody. We're going to have tons of giveaways, especially on Saturday afternoon. We're going to be giving away a bunch of atoms and whatnot to all of you for Fallout 76. So tons of more stuff. Now, again, if you ever want to see the schedule, everybody, it is on all my social media as well. You're welcome to go check it out over there. We'll go ahead and bring that up for you guys. All my social media there. And notice that most of my social media is under Kismet BP because they won't give me my other name, which really sucks, but such is the way it goes. So you can follow all those links in the chat down there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. On my Twitter page. That usually earns you a ton of Kiz Caps here in the stream as well. You can also go to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button. If you're watching this in the future on VOD or watching it right now on YouTube, because I am streaming to 4 different platforms at the same time, you can go ahead and check it out on those as well. You can check out the Discord. You can check out the website, and especially check out the Patreon, patreon.com/Kismet. I do put some Patreon-only materials up there, guides, highlights, things of that nature. Working on a bunch of cool stuff right now. Hopefully get it done over the break. Catch up a bit on that stuff and get that stuff out to my patrons so you guys can see some of my epic guides. Right, working on mainly guides right now for Starfield, but also for other things as well. I'll leave those to be a surprise as well. So again, those are exclusives for my patrons, as well as that's the best place to support the stream, everybody, because remember that the Twitch takes half of everything. So if you sub for $5, guess what? Only $2.50 makes it to the actual creator, which is a bummer. Thank you to Newski, and thank you to all the people up here scrolling up. Thanks to all my patrons, my current patrons down there at the bottom. Now, again, if you do sign up as a patron, you get early access to everything over there. Plus, you get to name, after you've been a patron for 1 month, you get your name down below and my patrons there. And then, of course, as long as you remain a patron, you keep your name at the end of every video and every stream. So, appreciate it big time. Now, for you all being a good sport, let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz Caps. Right over there. I'm just going to press it a whole bunch of times. There you go. And then, also for making it all the way to the end of the stream, I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch more. Just like that for future giveaways. Now, also, if you are watching this in the future on YouTube, you made it all the way to the end of the video. Let's put Mega Build as the keyword down below, so I know you made it all the way to the end. You're also going to see a little circle pop up in the future on YouTube, and a square up there. The circle, of course, you can click on subscribe, and then, of course, the square up there is going to show you another video, probably one that you'd like right here on my stream. So there you go. And again, everybody, we'll see you guys at 3 p.m. for some cool 3D animation info. That I'm going to download that knowledge to you, and then you can run with it and do some cool stuff. All right, see you then, 3 p.m. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.